Stay grounded, stay grateful. It's a privilege to share, not a right to be heard. Let's go. Hey, let's get it in here. Let's go. Ain't no time to be worried about no schedule or no record. Who wants to be a Niner? We're about to find out today. We are here. We are here. Get in here. It's your boy, the coach. Welcome to the Coach's Huddle, where the field meets family. And don't look now, but it's a mid-off. We got a mid-off. We got the San Francisco 49ers versus the Miami Dolphins. Both of these teams are 6-8, and we're in South Beach. All right, let's get to it. Right now, we've got Miami Dolphins offense with Tua Tagovailoa, often injured, but now he's available. This is the most efficient quarterback in the NFL at over 70% completion percentage. We have Devon Achane. Tyreek Hill has made it today. River Craycraft also looking forward for Eric Ekuzama, and then also their tight end coming in with Jonnu Smith. The offensive line, Patrick Paul may get the start today, but still look out for Terran Armstead. We're also looking forward to their offensive line of Robert Jones, Eric Brewer, Liam Eichenberg, and Kendall Lamb moving into the Niners offense. And we already know what these guys bring right now. We're looking at Brock Purdy, understanding what he brings, coming in, fighting for the $55 million a year. What are we going to do with Brock Purdy? Then a little bit of a mix-up on the lineups. We know that Isaac Guerrero is not going to be in today. Patrick Taylor Jr. is going to be our running back, still with other running backs bringing up. So we got to see what's going to happen with the running back committee today. Also, offensive line. Ben Barch is out for the year. Jalen Moore still gets the start. Moving forward, Trent Williams seems to be out for the season. Dolphins defense. Zach Seiler, Benito Jones, Calais Campbell's. The interior of this defensive line is what we got to pay attention to moving forward. Looking at what they bring with the linebackers, there are a bunch of misfits. Jordan Brooks is somebody who we know coming from the Seattle Seahawks down to Miami, and also leading this secondary is Jalen Ramsey coming in and bringing in the shaky nickel back Caden Cole, who we need to take advantage of. Looking forward into the Niners defense. Moving forward, it looks like the Niners are going to get the ball first, but let's see what we have here. Leonard Floyd, Malik Collins, Jordan Elliott, and Nick Bosa will be coming in today. Looking forward with Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw on defense, and then we already know what the secondary is going to bring. Let's get into it. Brock Purdy is up first, moving on to offense. Let's get to the game, guys. Let's go. First and 10, Niners have the ball on the 30. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Patrick Taylor Jr. to his right-hand side. Brock Purdy has a nice pocket, gets the ball out to Kyle Juszczyk in the flat, missed out of reach. That's second and 10 for the Niners. We've already talked about some of the things that we need to do, man, but look, we're not running the ball. Let's get to some of the keys. You guys know how we get going with the game, so let's get to some of the keys. On offense. Keys on offense. All right. Take jabs, set up shots. All right. We got to under center, limit the gun. We're in the second play of the game already, and we're already in gun. Brock Purdy gets the ball with Patrick Taylor flaring to the flat. He finds George Kittle immediately up the flat. George Kittle runs over a defender and barrels forward for a nice gain of 9 yards. That's 3rd and 1, San Francisco 49ers on their own 39-yard line. We're still moving the ball through the air. Doesn't look like we're too interested in doing anything on the ground right away, but it served us well early. We're looking at 3rd and 1 on our own 39-yard line. San Francisco. Let's get in here. Want to get in here, talk Third and less than a yard. Brock Purdy turns around, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets stopped at the line of scrimmage, but keeps his feet with another effort. He looks like he may be about a foot short. It's the front of the line moving forward. I'll tell you this right now. Agba got in right away underneath the pads of Aaron Banks. We've got to move forward. Aaron Banks does get the start today, but we've got to understand how to get the ball going inside of the trenches. Jake Brindle's falling off of the pile right now. It looks like it's going to be a dodgy choice to try to move forward, but should we just punt the ball and move forward? Looks like the Niners are going to do so. Pat O'Donnell punts the ball off. Ball goes out. Fair cut at the 9-yard line. Miami's going to take over the ball at the 9-yard. First drive, 3 plays, 9 yards, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Tua Tagovailoa is about to take the field right now. Ran the ball one time as needed. Didn't necessarily look like we were interested in setting an identity. And that's emblematic of Kyle probably already feeling like what this offense can and cannot do already from the game. So looks like we may have a light running day on the ground. See what Miami chooses to do first out. They know that we love to get the ball ran on us. Niners are clipping at 48% of all play percentages being run plays by offenses this year with our shoddy run defense, and they do just that. Devon Achane gets the ball from Tua Tagovailoa and stopped in the backfield by Malik Mustafa, Nick Bosa, and D. Winters. I'll take it. -1 yard. 2nd and 11. Miami on their own 9-yard line. More of the same, guys. We're in the week 16. We already know that the defense is going to start early. But looks like Miami wanted to start on the ground right away. Right now, the weapons on the field are Devon Achane, Alec Ingold, the fullback, Tyreek Hill. Tua Tagovailoa is at pistol with Devon Achane in the backfield. Tua Tagovailoa turns around, finds Devon Achane in the flat. Devon Achane runs over to Talanoa Hufanga, but not before he gets a first down. That's a pickup of 12 yards on 2nd and 11. That's 1st and 10 by Miami. They're on their own 21-yard line. 1st and 10 Miami. That was nice, man. Really nice play design by Mike McDaniel. Devon Achane came out as if he was blocking, bled out to the flat, and got a nice screen pass for a gain of 12 yards. We're looking at 1st and 10 on Miami's 21-yard line. They're kind of picking up the pace right now. Raheem Mostert is on the field right now with Tua Tagovailoa. They're at pistol again, and then we have an underneath route to Raheem Mostert. Raheem Mostert slides up the field, stopped by Dre Greenlaw and Talanoa Hufanga for a gain of 3 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 7 for the Miami Dolphins on their own 24-yard line. Miami's trying to move the ball fast on us. They're picking up the pace, but I like how the defense seems to be getting downhill immediately. They just got to watch out for deep plays down the field because it seems like they really want us to hug the line of scrimmage. Right now, it's 2nd and 7 on Miami's 24-yard line. Tua's got the ball in pistol with Devon Achane right behind him. He seems a little confused. They got a motion, gives the ball. Oh! Blown up in the backfield. Jordan Elliott comes slicing through to hit Raheem Mostert in the backfield for a loss of 2 yards. That's 3rd and 9. Miami on their own 22-yard line. Gotta love it. Nice-ass play. Hell of a play, man. Hell of a play. Clip up. Get him off the field. It's 3rd and 9. They got empty. Is that false start? All right, tackle. Eichenberg's just figuring it out. Tua backs up, 1-step drop, airs the ball out, gets the ball out, dropped. Could have been a turnover by Renardo Green. Great defense. I got to get the talking points on defense up. I'm fucking up. My bad, y'all. My bad. Talking points on defense. That's 3rd and 9 on Miami's 22-yard line. Get them off the field. Gotta love it. God, they sucker me in. They look so good when they play well, man. Ball's out for a punt. Can we get a return, Jacob Cowing? We got, all right. Jacob Cowling has the field, slips a fall, but he gets up the field for a nice gain. Jacob Cowling's even showing a little bit of pop today. That's a nice gain of at least 5 to 8 yards by Jacob Cowling. Niners are going to take the ball over at their own 28-yard line. 1st and 10 Niners. Hey, man, how you guys feel about the game so far? Defense is showing up to play. Defense is showing up to play. Let's get the latest drive in here. That's a 5-play, 12-yard, 2-minute and 56-second drive by the Miami Dolphins. Hey, man. I like the drive. I like what they're trying to do on defense, man. We're getting downhill. We just look way faster. Dre being on the field is a whole different ball game. Gotta love that, man. Niners look good, man. Tell me how you guys feel about this game so far in the chat. Offense always has to get the lead out. They got to get the lead out. We already know that about offense. All right. And we have to get an identity on the ground. Right now, I can know Miami's ran the ball at least 4 times in this game, right? Niners have 1 run on the ground so far. We've got to be able to create an identity. I don't know why we have to deal with this week in and week out, but it's just the truth. Niners got to deal with being able to get into the run game and just massage it, right? Pause. No Diddy. But just, work on it. You got to work on it. You got to work on it. Love what we're doing, though, man. We got to get Patrick Taylor. Exactly, Daniel. We've got to get Patrick Taylor Jr. going. It's got to happen, right? It's exactly what we need. Got to see what we'll do. Offense-wise, man, first drive in, not gonna go through offensive stats right now. First drive in, let's get to the second drive. But we've got 1 carry. All right? Got to do something with that. Niners are taking over the ball at their own 28-yard line. Look, this is what happens when you suck, man. They got all these commercials, bro. They ain't even respecting us. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. We still riding out. We riding out. You know what I'm saying? We got to ride with them. Let's see what we got to do. I want to see some young guys emerge. Love to see if we get some Jacob Cowling reps today. That'd be really good to see. Let's go. All right, Brock Purdy's under center at the 28-yard line. Jauan Jennings goes in motion to the boundary at the top of the formation. We got a play-action pass by Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy looks to Jauan's side, finds Jauan Jennings for a nice gain of 11 yards on a comeback route on the left-hand side of the field. That takes the Niners to another 1st and 10 on their own 39-yard line. 1st and 10 Niners. Staying away from that run game, man. We staying away from that run game. I like the plays, right? Yeah. So right now we got Brock under center, and nice run by Patrick Taylor Jr. right behind Kyle Juszczyk. That was a nice gain for 5 yards of Patrick Taylor Jr. getting downhill. Run it again. That's 2nd and 5 for the Niners on their own 39-yard line. I like that. Let's go. Brock Purdy comes out. He's in shotgun again. We got a run by Patrick Taylor Jr. Aaron Banks is holding, but let's move forward. I hope they didn't catch that. But Patrick Taylor Jr. moves up the field. That's a gain of 5 yards. We got the flag. And they called holding, and it's on Aaron Banks. Come on, man. What are you looking confused for? I seen the shit in real time. You're yoking him up by the face. What do you mean? Not a huge hold, man. He's do-si-doing him. Come on, man. That takes us to 2nd 12, man. That hurts us. 2nd and 12, Niners get the penalty after a nice run of 8 yards for Patrick Taylor Jr. back to their own 37-yard line. So let's go. All right, let's get it going. Not Brock Purdy's that shot. We got a false start. Come on. False start by George Kittle. What are we doing? 2nd and 17, man. Playing like we're 6 and 8. We're playing like we're 6 and 8. Now run the ball. It's 2nd and 17. Come on, man. They need something easy. Just run the ball. What we got? Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. is to his left-hand side. George Kittle comes down in short motion. Brock Purdy's, here we go, passing the ball. And Brock Purdy's fucking sacked. Yo, Kyle is unbelievable. Why are you trying to prove that this kid is not worth the money, man? Win the game. It's 2nd and 17. Run the ball. Who's open? Third and 23. Disgusting. Now we run the ball on 3rd and 23 with Kyle Juszczyk. You know what, Kyle? You're a coward, man. You are such a coward, man. He doesn't call plays to win, man. It's disgusting. Fourth and 17. He's just not feeling it this year. I don't know what Kyle is thinking about, bruh. Refusing to run the ball. Like, come on, man. Like, just because there's a hole don't mean you got to go away from it. It's still 2nd down. You want a 3rd and manageable. Why are you trying to pass the ball on 2nd and long? It's unreal, bro. Every week. 5 plays, 4 yards in 3 minutes. Bro, this is just what it is, bro. He's always going to cover his ass. Kyle will always cover his ass when he's calling a game. He will always protect himself. I'm like, I am so sold on that. He will always protect himself. He'll never, if he doesn't like the drive, he's done with it. He's done with it. He doesn't even want to try to preserve it. Something happens during the drive. It's like, hey, I'm going to call the best play I know. If you guys can't dig yourself out of this hole, fuck you. Punt it. Like, no feel, man. No feel. Already out the gate. 2nd and 17, we're going shotgun with 6-man protection. They're teeing off on us. Why? Why? It doesn't make sense, bro. Box score as we see it right now, bro. It's disgusting, bro. Brock in 2 drives, he's 2 for 3 for 20 yards with a sack. We got 4 carries for 14 yards. Man, I'm over it, bro. I'm over it, bro. Just the incompetency is through the roof, man. It's through the roof. There's no way to get like upset about this anymore, man. Like, we're just a bad team. Offensively, we are bad, dog. Thank you, dog. Thank you, Iggy. It's just sad, bro. Let's go, man. We're on defense. Tua Tagovailoa's in shotgun, comes out for a short pass, throws the ball out, finds tight end over in the flat, finds Smythe in a short gain, maybe 5 yards, if that. We're looking at 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5 for Miami on their own 35-yard line. Just what we do offensively, bro. And the defense is going to get them off the field. It's 2nd and 5. Where we got, all right, stop. I don't care about Mike McDaniel. All right. Tua's in short. Tua's in shotgun. Motions to Raheem Mostert. Gives the ball to Devon Achane in the flat. Devon Achane just danced on 2 defenders in the flat to get a nice 7-yard gain. They needed 5. They got 7 by Devon Achane. Right now we're at 1st and 10 Miami on the 42-yard line. Dre Greenlaw just came off the field yelling, screaming, and limping from the calf of the opposite leg. I tweeted that they should shut him down. They can't just roll him out. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I am so done. Like, why is he even starting? I'm so done. He's not bad. You just can't roll him out there like that. Whatever, bro. Whatever. 1st and 10 after 11-yard pass to Achane. Tua Tagovailoa finds Devon Achane for another dagger of 20 yards. Devon Achane actually goes out at slot, and he comes in, veers to the right, finds Devon Achane over the flat. Over the hash, over Renardo Greens and Fred Warner for a gain of 20 yards. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 on the 49ers 27-yard line. Miami has the ball right now on the Niners 27-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa is in pistol formation with Achane getting the ball in a nice flip pass. He gets the ball out in the flat and he's tackled immediately by Fred. Good stop by Fred. Good stop by Fred for no gain. We're looking at 2nd and 10. Miami is on San Francisco's 27-yard line. 2nd and 10. They're really using Devon Achane a lot. He's gotten multiple balls. Right now, it seems like he's a little gassed. He's gotten passes out of the slot. He's gotten passes out of the into the flat, out of the backfield. He's actually ran the ball. Achane just runs the ball. Raheem Mostert is in at running back at pistol at the 27-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa asks for the ball. Ball is snapped off, and Raheem Mostert goes to the flat, and he finds Raheem Mostert. Raheem Mostert gets stopped immediately. Nice close by Diamador Lenore, Fred Warner, and Talanoa Hufanga right in the flat. That's a gain of 1 yard from a throw to Tua to Raheem Mostert. And that's 2nd and that's 3rd and 9. That's 3rd and 9 on San Francisco's 26-yard line. Niners seem to be getting lined up. Nick Bosa finally gets down on the left-hand side of the formation. Tua's in shotgun right now with Devon Achane to his right-hand side. Tua drops back in a 4-step drop, gets to the top of his drop. They're closing on him. Tua lets the ball go. Oh! Ball dropped. And a nice corner route to Tyreek Hill. Diamador Lenore with a nice stop. He got a hand on that ball. Tyreek Hill, oh my God, that's a nice rep. Good pressure. That's just a good defensive rep all the way around. Good pressure from the defensive line. Tua Tagovailoa barely got that ball off, getting closed in on by Malik Collins and Nick Bosa. Ball goes out to a one-on-one matchup between Diamador Lenore and Tyreek Hill in the back corner of the end zone. And Diamador Lenore gets his hand up and just tips the ball to alter its path into the outstretched arms of Tyreek Hill for a stop. Great defensive stop. They get 3 points on the field goal, which puts them up 3 points in this game, but that was an amazing defensive play. I mean, one-on-one of Tyreek Hill with him having a step, the confidence that you see from Tyreek Hill, that's something it's the reason why we paid him, man. That's great. That's a great defensive play. If we don't give maximum effort on that play, they score. They score a touchdown. That was a really good ball from Tua. You can't ask for a better route from Tyreek Hill. And the Niners just were not denied on that play. Great job by the defense. Great job. Defense always plays good early, man. We already know this. Right? Defense always plays good for early. It's all about them getting tired, right? If we have another stinker of a drive on offense and we throw the defense right back on the field, then we'll know what we got right now. Right now, the Niners are going into their third drive of the game. Right now, in the third drive of the game, we've got the Niners with 8 plays and a total of 13 yards with 4 minutes and 34 seconds off of total possession. So right now, we've got to play complementary football, right? We got to play complementary football. Offense, at the very least, I want 5 to 7 minutes taken off of the game clock. Just give them a rest. Give the defense a rest, okay? Want us to finish out, man. We got to do something more on the ground, man. Patrick Taylor Jr. has only got 2 carries. He needs more carries. Kyle's got to be able to trust the offense past a couple of flags. Like, it is what it is. The last drive, though, was 8 plays, 44 yards, and 4 minutes on the dot by Miami. They seem to be trying to pick up the pace on us. Not really sold on Raheem Mostert, though. Raheem Mostert looks a little long in the tooth, don't he, guys? We can talk like this because we've seen Raheem for a while. So Raheem looks to be he looks a step slower. Let's get to the game, man. Y'all know we trash, right? So all of the games are going to have tons of commercials. This is not must-see TV. Niners are going to get the ball out on their own 30-yard line. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. See what these dudes kick the ball. God. Yeah. I mean, this is the last time we've been here since Super Bowl 54, man. We haven't actually played in this stadium in a while. I mean, ever, I don't think. All right. Balls out to Miami. All right, here we go. Brock Purdy's getting the ball. Let's go. Let's see what we want. Let's see what we got going, guys. All right, we get it, man. Brock Purdy, Dan Marino. Dan Marino looks bigger than Brock Purdy while he's in his pads. That's crazy. All right, so Brock Purdy is under center. There's an Oscar call of some sort. Deebo Samuel's at running back. Brock gets a 3-step drop. Finds Ricky Pearsall for a nice gain of 21 yards. Good pass. Good pass from Brock to Ricky Pearsall. Oh, here we go. All right. Brock Purdy gets a first down throw to Ricky Pearsall for a nice in-cut route for 21 yards. It's 1st and 10 on Miami's 49-yard line. Brock Purdy is under center. Deebo Samuel's in ace at running back. Kyle Juszczyk goes in motion to the top of the formation, then reverses that motion. Toss to Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel cuts forward and dives forward for a nice, tough run by Deebo for 4 yards. That's a good run by Deebo Samuel. That gives us 2nd and 6 on the Niners' 45-yard line. Sorry. Second and 6 on the Niners. No, second and 6 on Miami's 45-yard line. Let's keep running the ball. Second and 6. Brock Purdy breaks the huddle. Niners are moving really slow. Brock Purdy's under center, which we like. They're mugged up on defense up front with 5 across the line. Brock Purdy backs up for a 5-step drop, peruses the field, lets the ball out. Ball barely gets to Jauan Jennings. Looks like he one-hopped it off the ground. He's saying that it's a catch, but it looked like it was incomplete. That was definitely incomplete. Ball's coming in. We're looking at slow-mo. Ball goes through Jauan Jennings' hands. The tip of the ball, actually touches the end of the turf while Jauan Jennings was catching the ball. That's an incomplete pass. We're looking at 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 on Miami's 45-yard line. On Miami's 45-yard line, the Niners have the ball. They're huddling up and thinking about it. They're really not in a rush, guys. They're kind of taking their time. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Ref is standing over the ball. I don't know what he's in the way for. There's 1:46 left in the first quarter. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Patrick Taylor Jr. to his left-hand side. They've got bunch to the field. That's a 3-bunch formation of Ricky Pearsall, Deebo Samuel, and Jauan Jennings. Jauan Jennings is the apex of the bunch. Right now, Ricky Pearsall comes in motion to leave the bunch to make it pairs on both sides with George Kittle on the other side. Deebo Samuel goes in short motion. Brock Purdy double clutches, still finds Ricky Pearsall right at the line of scrimmage, right at the first down marker, and he stopped immediately. They needed 6. It looks like he got stopped right at the sticks. 3rd and 6 with a gain of 5. I like how we're getting Ricky Pearsall ramped up. This might be the Ricky Pearsall game. That's going to leave us at 4th and 1 with a nice gain of 5 yards. The Niners are going hurry up. Thank God. Turn around, give the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr., and he gallops up the field for a nice gain of 5 yards on 4th and 1. I'll take it. I'll take it. See what a little bit of tempo does? 1st and 10 Niners. We didn't think about it. We didn't have 35 fucking motions before the play. We lined up, we put a hat on a hat, and we went forward. Thank you. I have rarely seen the Niners do that. We have rarely done that this entire season. We got a flag. When the ball was snapped, there was 12 play, and we got a 12-man on the field penalty. See what happens? Stole an extra 5 yards. See what happens, man? When you speed it up a little bit? Niners snap the ball on hurry up on 4th and 1, giving the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. He gets forward for 5 yards. Not only did the Niners get the first down, but they get a 5-yard penalty for 12 men on the field on defense. Good shit, offense. 1st and 10 Niners. 1st and 10 Niners on Miami's 35-yard line. I'll take it. Brock Purdy comes out. We got double tight. No, we got jumbo. We got double tight on the right side with George Kittle and Kyle Juszczyk, and Eric Saubert is double tight next to Jalen Moore. Condensed splits. Brock Purdy comes up in a 3-step drop, finds Patrick Taylor. Oh, my God. My fucking God. We're going jumbo to pass the ball. And we're throwing picks to fucking D linemen. Bro. Patrick Taylor Jr. comes in. The ball hit the ground. It's an incomplete pass. All right. I mean, it's lucky, but not for nothing, man. Kyle, all right, let me just explain what happens. Brock Purdy, they're in a jumbo set, all right? Brock Purdy comes out. They're in a jumbo set with Patrick Taylor Jr. at running back. Brock Purdy comes out to pass the ball. All right? He passes the ball. This is after we just got the 4th and 1 for the first down. He passes the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr. in one motion catches the ball flies in the air, and Benito Jones would have picked off an errant pass where the ball hits the turf while he's catching the ball simultaneously, which was a would-be turnover, as in an interception. So they overturned it because they said that the ball on the field, it's an overturned call where it's an incomplete pass because the ball touched the ground as Benito Jones was trying to intercept the errant pass dropped from Patrick Taylor Jr. Now, Miami is challenging that now. It seems as though that the ball is simultaneously catching the ball while the ball is still on the ground. It's going to be hard to overturn that. But right now, Miami is challenging. They want this turnover. They're challenging it. This is wild. Right, and this is another thing too. What is Brock seeing? I don't know who was open on that. But Patrick Taylor Jr. had 3 people around him. This is a shit show of a drive, man. But they're giving us what we asked for. I said, please give me at least 5 minutes. We're halfway to 5 minutes, so there's that. Hey, man, you got to make lemonade out of lemons. Something's got to work. Something. I do not understand what this drive is about, though, man. I'm going to tell you. What do you guys? Let's get in the chat, man. Hey, look. Hey, I hear you, Manny. I hear you, dog. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. You know, the offensive snaps, man, we look we look trash, bro. Trash, man. No, we some ass, boy. Police running in and out the building. What the fuck is going on? Offensively, we just got to see. We got to run the ball. We need to run the ball. I don't know if this is a fall from grace, man. You know, but let's talk about it now. You know, everybody likes to talk about Brock's money when we get into YouTube world. You know, is Brock winning this game? I'm going to start assessing what Brock is doing. You know, because they ain't going to run the ball. So you might as well just take everything at face value. They ain't going to run. So the challenge, it's an incomplete pass. Let's move forward. Ball hits the ground. All right. That's my boy Hanny. All right, let's go. 2nd and 10. All right, here we go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's get the game going. All right, 2nd and 10. Niners are on their own 35-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center. Oh, Jacob Cowing comes in motion, gives the ball a play pass. Brock Purdy is about to throw another pick. Brock Purdy just zips the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. because he doesn't know where else to go with the ball and almost throws a fucking pick. Man, why are we trying to throw the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr.? So now he's a receiver? It's 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 10 on Miami's 35-yard line. God, Brock Purdy's in shotgun. We're passing the ball. We got bunched to the field. They look confused, man. Call a fucking timeout. Brock calls a timeout. Niners are lining up and don't even know what the hell's going on. They're confused. Juwan Jennings is throwing his hands up in the middle of the formation. Ricky Persaul's at the bottom of formation while Brock is waving him to come in motion. He doesn't even see him. It's week 16. Still trying to get shit together. Let's go. Brock's in the huddle. It's third and 10. Gotta pass. It's third and 10. What do we got right now? Brock's in shotgun. All right, come on, man. Get to the formation. All right, Brock's in shotgun. We got bunched to the field. We got bunched to the boundary. Nice switch off by Juwan Jennings. Deebo Samuel is open. Deebo gets the ball. There he is underneath. Deebo gets the ball, flies forward for a nice gain of 17 yards. Deebo's kind of snappy today. I like the response. That's some good yak from Deebo. Nice that he gave it to us in week 16. Very grateful for it. Deebo Samuel gets in a nice drag route underneath, gets tackled, breaks a tackle, runs over a defender for a nice gain of 17 yards. That was on third and 10. They got 17 from a nice pass for Brock Purdy to Deebo Samuel. That's first and 10 on Miami's 18-yard line. Let's go. Niners are forcing themselves to score the ball right now. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. We got a nice run to Patrick Taylor Jr. He gets outside, gallops forward for 9 yards. We're running the ball and getting yards. Who would have thunk it? Nice run by Patrick Taylor Jr. Gain of 9 yards. We're done with the first quarter, and we're moving into the second quarter, guys. Hey, man, don't look now, but the Niners are at second and goal moving into the end zone. We got to move forward, guys. See what happens when we run the ball? Second and goal, guys. Glad we're moving the ball, though. Still want another run. I was just about to ask what you guys think about Deebo's game so far. Mr. Joe comes off the third top. He comes off the third turnbuckle. Deebo still washed. Dude, yes. I'm down for the pump and dump. No Diddy. I'm down for the pump and dump. I'm down for it. Deebo Samuel is the best receiver that the 49ers have ever seen. God, it would be horrible for us to lose such a great and amazing addition and contributor to our team. Anybody who would get him is for sure going to go to the Super Bowl. You're just going to keep it at that. Nah, thank you. 15 weeks too late. I'm telling you, it's 15 weeks too late. That's how I feel the same way. I feel the same way. We've already seen it, right? No, oh no, don't do that. You guys, you talking about give us draft picks? No way. Yo, I'm gonna tell you this right now. He running like he know we all looking at him. You know what I'm saying? Rob, man. You know you my guy, man. Hey, I'll tell you this. I mean, I know we're officially out of it. The Redskins beat the Redskins. The Washington Commanders came back to beat the Eagles. So it's a wrap. The Niners, there is absolutely no way that we can get into the playoffs. So this is just it right now. But we got a gain of 9 yards on the ground. We're on, what are we at? We're on the 18-yard line. I think we're on the 9-yard line. Let's run the ball, man. It's 2nd and 1. So we're not at goal distance yet, but just run the ball. We're on the 9-yard line. Let's just, feeling good, man. So they're in the huddle right now. All right, we're about to start the second quarter. They are just moving so slow, man. This offense is slow, bro. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Why? All right. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Ricky Persaul comes in motion, comes back and reverses motion. He goes with a play pass And it's, why are we doing this? What are we running? Dog, why are we passing on 2nd and 1? Those are 2 sacks on 2nd down when we should have been running the ball and we're passing the ball. Kyle, dog, he's going to do this every game, bro. It's 3rd and 8. We got to pass the ball now. We're in another must-pass situation. Debo gets the ball, moves forward, and scores. Good job. I don't even know why I'm not excited about this. I haven't seen effort like that all season, bro. Debo Samuel comes underneath, gets tackled, moves forward for a touchdown. I haven't seen effort like this. I'm not moved by this. Score by the Niners. Touchdown. Debo's motivated, so he scored. This right here is frustrating. I haven't seen Debo look like this all season. I'm not moved by this at all. Nice score though, Debo. Like when I see this, when I see effort like this, it's even more damning on the type of season that you've had this year. That's just how I feel. That's how I feel. You ain't been hurt. Ain't nothing been going on. You got sick early on. But if we gotta browbeat you to do your job, you know what I mean? All right, bro. Niners scored. Amazing drive, though, for what it's worth. 10 plays, 70 yards, 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Great effort by Debo Samuel. Amazing. You just wish you could see it all season. That right there, I think reps like that, you tell on yourself. You tell on yourself with reps like this. You know, so great drive for the Niners. 10 plays, 70 yards, 4 minutes and 16 seconds. I mean, in real time, this drive is taking about maybe 20 minutes. Because if you think about all of the challenges that we had, the multiple penalties, this drive is at least 20 minutes to 25 minutes long. Defense is rested. We come out with 7. Love the score, man. Love the score. You know what I'm saying? Josh Edwards, 199. Thanks, bruh. Debo averaging 0.16 TDs a game. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm congratulating them. That was a great rep from Debo, but we haven't seen that all year, man. Come on, man. We ain't seen that all year. Right. We haven't seen that all year. And for what it's worth, I'd like to see it for the rest of the game. So let's see what we got for the rest of the game. Let's see what we got. Let's go. Niners struck back, scored. Not mad at it. Let's move forward, guys. So we got on offense. Jake Moody kicks the ball off. This is a nice stadium, man. Jake Moody gets the ball off. Ball is returned by Malik Washington, the rookie from UVA. Moves forward for a nice gain, a 32-yard line, bringing it to 32 yards, bringing it to the 31-yard line. Miami's going to take 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line. They're cutting back to the missed play by Debo. All right. 1st and 10 at Miami's 31-yard line. What are they showing them right in the ball for? I don't understand why they're saving that ball. Anyway, it's 1st and 10 on Miami for the 31-yard line. Tua turns around, finds Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill gets loose, moves forward, and barrels up the field for a nice gain of 30 yards, maybe a little less, 25-yard catch by Tyreek Hill. Tua comes off. I mean, God, his motion's in the backfield. He's got like a play action, turns around, finds Tyreek Hill on a deep over for a gain of 24 yards. That's 1st and 10, and they already have flipped the field. Miami goes from their own 31-yard line to SF's 45-yard line. 1st and 10 on SF's 45-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa is under center, turns around, tosses the ball to Devon Achane. Achane gets out to the edge, stops, bounces inside, and still gallops forward for a nice gain of 8 yards. Miami's moving the ball, guys. Miami's moving the ball. They're moving the ball on the ground. Right now, that was a nice gain of 8 yards by Devon Achane. So we're looking at 2nd and 8. 2nd and 2. Sorry. 2nd and 2 on the 49ers 37-yard line. First play of the game was a huge 24-yard pass to Tyreek Hill. So they've got a good drive going off rip. It's 2nd and 2 right now on SF's 37-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa gets a now route, finds the tight end, Smith, and gets him the ball immediately. They can't even get him on the ground. He just bounced off 5 or 6 Niners. His momentum was stopped, but that big motherfucker didn't even fall on the ground. That's a 1st and 10 by the Miami Dolphins on SF's 29-yard line. I don't know. They might, if anybody just saw that, they need to keep giving that tight end the ball. Miami's pushing the ball up fast, man. They're picking up the tempo. Tua Tagovailoa turns around, gives the ball to Devon Achane. Devon Achane goes up. Malik Mustafa whiffs on him, and he moves forward for a nice gain of 7 yards off of 2nd and 2. That's 2nd and 3. No, 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3 on SF's 22-yard line. Miami is already sliced down the field. The defense is reeling. They've got rest. I don't know why they are not stopping the ball, but right now, Miami's getting the ball in chunks. It's 2nd and 3 right now on SF's 22-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa sends Tyreek Hill in motion as he's flanked by 2 backs. Short motion, turns the ball over, tries to get the ball over to a screen into the flat. Gross Matos knocks the ball down. We're stuck at 3rd and 3. 2nd and 3 turns to 3rd and 3 on SF's 22-yard line. Right now, Miami's knocking on the door right now. They need 3 yards. Tua Tagovailoa is in shotgun with Devon Achane to his right-hand side. Deuces and finds Malik Washington right in the flat. They needed 3. They got 5. Malik Washington with the quick out to the sideline. That's a 1st down for Miami. 1st down for Miami on the Niners' 17-yard line. Malik Washington, man, he's a guy to watch. That's their rookie out of UVA, man. He's a shifty back. He's a shifty wide receiver. Tua Tagovailoa is in pistol with Devon Achane in the back right now. Niners have 4 down linemen, shift linebackers with him. Devon Achane gets the ball. No, Mostert gets the ball running, and he's stopped for a 4-yard gain, but flags fly onto the field right now. Seems to be a penalty on the field. Holding on Miami for number 65. That's a 10-yard penalty. That helps us out bigly. Niners back up Miami to their own 24-yard to their own 24-yard line, taking them from 1st and 10 to 1st and 17. Great job. Niners showing a little bit of life. Right now, score is Niners 7, Dolphins 3. Dolphins are right now building an 8-play, 45-yard, 3-minute and 36 36-second drive. It's 1st and 17 on the Niners' 24-yard line after a hold by their guard. Tua Tagovailoa is in pistol formation right now with Devon Achane behind him. He flips the ball out. Tua throws the ball long to the end zone, tries to get the ball over top for Malik Washington. Renardo Green stops that pass for an incomplete pass. They took a dome shot, tried to go to the end zone right away. Nice patience by Renardo Green, but that was really a ball that just kind of helped him out with his own coverage. That wasn't necessarily a good ball from Tua Tagovailoa. Right now, that was on 1st and 17. We're looking at 2nd and 17 with Miami on SF's 24-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa is in shotgun with Devon Achane to his right-hand side. Malik Washington goes in motion to the left-hand side of the formation. He finds Malik Washington for a screen. Malik Washington gets hands put on him right away by Fred Warner. That could have been a nasty play. But Fred gets on top of Malik Washington for a gain of 4 yards, still giving us 3rd and 13 on SF's 20-yard line. That was a great tackle by Fred Warner in open space. If Malik Washington gets that screen and Fred Warner doesn't get that tackle underneath at the hash, Malik Washington is flying up the field and possibly scoring. There was really nobody there afterwards. All right. Everybody was reversing field. Right now it's 3rd and 13 on SF's 20-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa is in shotgun with a quad look to the bottom of the field. River Craycraft comes in motion. Nice pressure. Tua Tagovailoa throws the ball and it hits the turf. We got an incomplete pass and getting them off the field. Nice pressure by Leonard Floyd. Nice pressure. Niners are showing some good pressure on Tua Tagovailoa. Leonard Floyd, no, that was Yetur Gross-Matos that comes in to pressure the ball in front of Tua Tagovailoa. Leonard Floyd was right there for the pick. If Leonard Floyd would have got that screen pass, he would have been gone. Miami's trying for a 28-yard field goal. Ball's up. Good. 7-6. That's an 11-play, 49-yard, 4-minute and 34-second drive by the Miami Dolphins. Hey, defense is showing a lot of good looks on pressures, man. How do you guys feel about that? They've been getting a lot of pressure on Tua this game. 11 plays, 49 yards, 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Man, I'll tell you one thing right now. We are doing okay on the screen game. We're doing okay on the screen game, but they're killing us on screens. Like that's the majority of their offense. Screens. They run a lot of screens. And Devon Achane is like almost kind of like their Deebo Samuel. He's touching the ball almost every other play, man. Are you guys noticing that? It's a talented kid. They use Tua almost kind of like a pitcher, right? Getting the ball out quick. But his deep ball is he doesn't have a lot of power on his ball. He's got nice good 3/4 speed passes though. Nice change of platform passes. But it seems as though that when he does get the ball out, he telegraphs. I don't watch a lot of Tua Tagovailoa. Ever since he left Bama, I don't watch him at all, really. Yeah, Achane is nice, man. I think Achane is decent. He's a fine, bro. How do you guys feel about the game so far? As far as team stats are concerned, first down 7-5. First down 7-5. Miami. Total plays 22-18. This is a slow-paced game, man. Slow-paced game. You know, right now, I just want to look at time of possession. It's kind of split down the middle. If you look at it, 11 minutes and 30 seconds to 8 minutes and 50. We're losing the possession battle right now. But for what it's worth, man, this is kind of a snoozer of a game. Let's see what else we got. 11 plays, 49 yards, 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Let's get a nice, good drive, Let's go, man. Keys on offense. We haven't seen Brock use his legs yet, right? That's big. Because it seems as though that Kyle's still going to want to throw the ball on second down all the time, which is awesome because I love it, right? Don't we love it when Kyle throws the ball on on second down? Let's see what we got coming. San Fran's going to get the ball out. SF is going to get the ball out on their 30-yard line. Let me see what we got. Let's go, man. Defense is doing pretty good, man. Don't look now, but the defense hasn't given up a touchdown. Defense hasn't given up a touchdown in 5 quarters, man. That's a little stat that I just heard, man. Looks like we lost Dre again. That's something we got to hear about at the end of this game. All right, Brock Purdy's coming out under center. Good job. Brock Purdy's out under center. Patrick Taylor Jr. is in ace by himself. Kyle Juszczyk comes down to attach to the formation. Run by Patrick Taylor Jr. Aaron Banks. I can't stand it, Aaron Banks. Aaron Banks, man. Golly, Aaron Banks. Where's your heart at? Lord, if you're hurt, get off the field. That was a disgusting display of football, Aaron Banks. That was a gain of 1 yard by Patrick Taylor Jr. We got 2nd and 9 for the Niners on their own 31-yard line. Watch him get away from it. Brock Purdy, oh my God. Brock Purdy goes for a play pass. Patrick Taylor Jr. wasn't even there to receive the ball. Brock runs all the way to the other side of the field, throws across his body to Deebo Samuel, and almost gets the ball picked again with the ball popped up in the air. Come on, man. They don't even know what they're doing on the blocking side of the offensive line. Patrick Taylor Jr. released on the wrong side of the play action. They're not even running plays right. This is week 16, bro. This is week 16. We're looking at 3rd and 9, man. 3rd and 9 on SF's 31-yard line. Come on, man. What else could go wrong? Brock Purdy's at shotgun. We got a false fucking start. It's not even worth getting mad at anymore. It's laughable. Laughable. Undisciplined, man. Undisciplined. Slow. I've been complaining about what are you false starting for? This offense has been slow as shit all game. Third and 15 on SF's 25-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. We got bunched to the field. Ricky Pearsall makes it trips to the field. Brock Purdy climbs up into the line of scrimmage. Now Brock Purdy's on his feet running. Tackle for a gain of 1 yard. This is an absolute shit show, bro. Scrambles for 1 yard. We're looking at 4th and 14. Bro. Just not disciplined. Just not disciplined. It's 4th and 14. Brock Purdy gets tackled at the end of a scramble for a gain of 1 yard. And right now we got another flag. A false start on number 9. Who's that? Braden Willis? Dog, this is trash. Take back the Toyotas. This is ass. O'Donnell's out to punt. Can we get anything right? Ball's out. Just tackle him. Bad punt. He's got to return. Slides forward. Malik Washington moves forward for at least a gain of 5 yards. And there's another flag. There's another flag on the field. This is the great mid-off. Holding on the receiving team. Throw the whole game away. Throw the whole game away. This is trash. Trash. Get rid of this trash ass game, dog. Why are we being subjected to such mediocrity? My God. How'd they even make it on the field? Golly. At this stage of the game, we need to put up a raffle for anybody who wants to play football out of the goddamn stands. Just start pulling motherfuckers down to play. Hey, man, you want to snap? Hey, you want to run a route? We can't seem to get it right. How about coming down here and running outside zone with your favorite 49er? Might as well make as much money off the grift as possible. Fucking disgusting. 5 plays. Net is that 5, dog? 5 plays. This is 3. Hold on. Listen to this drive. 3 plays, -9 yards, 1 minute and 47 seconds. Anybody who says that we are tanking is not. Wait till we play Detroit, and then I'll show you what tanking is. If you think this is tanking, if you think that this is tanking, like we're like, you know why I'm pushing back against the tanking narrative is because that is a cope. That's what that is. That's a fucking cope. You saying every time, not you hypothetically, but anyone saying that this is, oh, calm down, coach. We're just tanking. That's a fucking cope. No, we're just bad. All right? This ain't tanking. You think we're good enough to do shit on purpose? That's the laughable part. Man, let's just get back to the game, man. First and 10. Miami has the ball at their own 31-yard line. Turn around and give the ball to Devon Achane. Devon Achane slides up the field for a nice gain of 7 yards. First and 10 for a gain of 7. That's 2nd and 3 on Miami's own 39-yard line. They moving these boys like furniture up front. I'm telling you, man, they may get their run game back against us. Nice stop by Malik Mustafa and Devon Achane, but he shouldn't have to do that, quite frankly. Good stop, though. 2nd and 3. Tua Tagovailoa's at shotgun with Raheem Mostert to his right-hand side. Backs up, turns around, refines Raheem Mostert. Raheem Mostert goes up the sideline, gallops forward for a nice gain of 14 yards off of 2nd and 3. That's 1st and 10 Miami at SF's 47-yard line. They've already flipped the field, guys, and they're moving the ball. This is good. This is good play calling from Coach Mike McDaniel. Those angle routes off of it with 2 clear out routes, finds Raheem Mostert right under it, gives him enough time for him to get out and twerk to make more yards after the catch. That's great play design from Mike McDaniel. Moving along, though. 1st and 10 on SS 47-yard line. Raheem Mostert's in pistol behind Tua Tagovailoa. Tua turns around, gives the ball to Raheem. Raheem goes down to the sideline, and he finds a crease. Goes inside, runs into the outstretched arms of Evan Anderson, and moves upfield for more yards. That's a gain of 20 yards for Raheem Mostert. He's stopped by Malik Mustafa and Talanoa Hufanga. We are not doing shit on the edges. Yatur Gross-Matos is getting dogged on the edge, and he is not keeping contained. That's a gain of 20 yards for Raheem Mostert. 1st and 10 for the Miami Dolphins on SF's 27-yard line, and they're moving the ball close, guys. Right now, it's 1st and 10. Tua Tagovailoa is at shotgun. Empty. We got an empty set. Devon Achane comes in the back and gets the ball, goes out to the outstretched arms and gets stopped by Fred Warner. Moves inside from D. Winters and gets stopped by Fred Warner for a gain of 1. We got 2nd and 9 right now. We got 2nd and 9 on SF's 26-yard line. We got to figure out what they're up. Miami's going quick. We got a pistol. Tua goes back, drops the ball, finds Malik Washington on the back end for a nice dig, for a nice backside post. Right on Renardo Green. That's a gain of 19 yards. Malik, I was keep calling him Malik Mustafa. Malik Washington slides on the end, gets an inside release, goes up to the post, up the seam, and gets found for a gain of 19 yards. That's 1st and 10. Miami on SF's 7-yard line. Well, 1st and goal, rather, on SF's 7-yard line. Tua's in pistol with Devon Achane. Turns around, gives it to Devon. Devon Achane goes out in the back, gets tackled in the backfield by Nick Bosa, gallops forward, breaks the tackle, and gets stopped by Deommodore Lenoir for a gain of 2 yards. That's 2nd and goal on SF's 5-yard line. Right now, ball's moving, guys. 2nd and goal. They're going to try to run the ball on us. We got 2nd and goal. Get them off the field, man. 2nd and goal. They're underneath. They're in traditional I. Tua's under center. Turns around, tosses the ball to Devon Achane. There's a race to the pylon. Niners get there, though. Stopped first by DFF. Demetrius Flanagan fouls. Finished off by D. Winters for a nice tackle. He got 2 yards, but it was still a nice pursuit by the Niners. So, oh my God, Sam Akinawu, way to hold the edge down. Sam Akinawu just lifted Lamb, the right tackle, to break down that edge. That was hell of a play. Niners get a nice stop on 2nd and goal. We're looking at 3rd and goal right now. 3rd and goal on the Niners on the SF's 3-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa's in pistol. We've got trips to the boundary. Now we got River Craycraft coming in motion. Tua's coming out, finds Tyreek Hill right on. That was a China route. Touchdown. They needed 3 yards to score. Tyreek Hill runs a nice little in and out route. I want to say that's a China route. Yeah. Mooney Ward got beat outside. He got mixed up at the line of scrimmage. Tyreek Hill had a nasty release. It was just an out route. Flattened off the route, got to the pylon first before Mooney Ward could get there. Tua finds Tyreek Hill. I mean, it's easy to throw to Tyreek Hill, man. He had a step on Mooney Ward. It's a touchdown. Touchdown, Miami. Nice drive. 8 plays, 68 yards, 4 minutes and 33 seconds. They're fighting back. Ball's up. Ball's good. 13-7. 13-7. Man, we are not keeping contained on the edges. Yatur Gross-Matos, I mean, he's an issue if you get him moving forward, but if you want to reach him, he gets reached way too easy. They're also picking up the tempo on the defense too. They're not letting us sit back and get ready. We got to be able to, and again, this is another team. The Jets did it to us. The Seattle Seahawks did it to us. The Rams were able to accomplish this against us. The Packers were able to accomplish this as well. Hurry up. If you do not let our defense get set up, you can take advantage of us, particularly on the ground. Linebackers seem to be reeling right now. You saw D. Winters standing on the sideline after that drive, gassed. So they better get some rest because Dre looks like he's out for the game because we played him. Let me chill, bro. Let me chill. We'll get into Dre Greenlaw later because that's completely. Yo, you're nuts, Maxim. Let's get to some super chats, man. See if we got any, man. Austin 199. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Gojira Von Jinx, $2. Thank you. First Tyshawn tanks the season, now tanks draft spot. Ha! Right? It's like, bro, if you're going to be trash so we can capitalize off your trashness. Austin 199, Battle of the Finesse Teams. Yippee. I know. It's a mid-off. Joseph Runeberg, 199. Thank you, bro. Kadarius Toney will with a BBL. F. Brock, want Tanner. I hear you. It may be Mordecai time. Brian Pipkins, 199. Thanks, bro. We need to draft 4 O-linemen and keep Pooney. Jeesh. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Even with Trent being out for the year. Austin 199, thank you. Every star but Fred and George Kittle gonna sit versus Detroit. They're not gonna play versus Detroit. You already know, Austin. I don't even think they got the balls to play against Detroit. I don't think that they have enough heart to play their best against Detroit. I believe that there are going to be a lot of phantom injuries when we play Detroit. I really do. We'll see how that plays out. Hey, anybody seen Devondre Campbell? Anybody seen Devondre? Anybody seen Devondre Campbell? Balls out, man. Hey, if we're going to be trash, the least we can do is have a good time while we're trash. All right, so Niners are down 13-7 to the Miami Dolphins. Hold on. Let's get the game going, man. All right, Brock Purdy's in shotgun with trips to the field. George Kittle, who hasn't been highlighted very much today, goes in short motion. We got a screen to George Kittle. George Kittle goes inside. Look at Dominic Pooney getting on his horse. George Kittle barrels forward for a nice gain of 24 yards. We get George Kittle the ball on a nice screen, 1st and 10 from the Niners 30-yard line. 24-yard takes us across flips the field into Miami's 46-yard line. Good play by George Kittle for a nice screen pass. Right now it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 Niners on Miami's 46-yard line. 2:41 left to go. Brock's under center with Patrick Taylor Jr. at running back. Brock goes play pass, finds Juwan Jennings on a nice over route. That was a nice strike from Brock. That was a nice 17-yard gain. We're looking at 1st and 10 again for the Niners, which takes them down to Miami's 29-yard line. Don't call it a comeback, but the Niners are moving the ball immediately. 2 strike plays immediately to start this drive. Niners start at their 30. They get a 24-yard screen pass to George Kittle. Around 1st and 10, he flips the field, takes it to Miami's 46-yard line. Then there's a nice strike for 17 yards to Juwan Jennings. They're on Miami's 29-yard line already, knocking on the door down into the end zone. Now, this is an offense. Niners get the ball. Brock Purdy is trying to get the ball out. Then there's a timeout for the 2-minute warning. The Niners got down the field quick. I haven't seen them get down the field this quick in a minute. We got the 2-minute warning. Niners are down to Miami's 29-yard line. This drive is 2 plays, 41 yards, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Again, 1st and 10 is SF's 30. Brock Purdy passes to a short pass to George Kittle for a screen pass that goes for 25 yards. That takes us to Miami's 46-yard line. 1st and 10. Brock Purdy turns around and gives Juwan Jennings, well, it's a play action pass to Patrick Taylor Jr. Brock Purdy leaks out to the left side of the flat, finds Juwan Jennings in a deep over route as he gallops outside out of the end zone to stop the clock. And that's a gain of 17 yards. And then we get a 2-minute warning. So right now, the Niners are already moving the ball. The Niners are already moving the ball, and they've moved the ball 41 yards in just 2 plays. 1st and 10 on Miami's 29-yard line. Let's look at the box score to see what we have so far. Be interesting to see. Brock's 8 for 13 for 120 yards and for 113 yards and for 2 sacks. We're not doing much on the ground. 8 carries for 28 yards. Deebo Samuel has 2 receptions for 33 yards and a touchdown. All right, man. So we talking about, come on, man. Charles Barkley be talking like he got a bag full of nickels in his mouth. He talks to the tacos. Come on in, hurry. Get down here and get the jalapeno with the toasted bread. Good Lord. Let's get the game going. All right. So they're talking about some. All right. Come on, man. Bud Light's cool now. We get it. All right. Niners got the ball at 1st and 10 on Miami's 29-yard line. You know what I'm saying? Georgia's got to get way more targets than he's been getting. I'll tell you that. Stop showing this lady strip teasing in the stands. Come on, man. It's a family show. Get that mess off the screen. You know what I'm saying? That ain't good. All right, Brock Purdy's under center. We're at the 29. We're at Miami's 29-yard line. Brock Purdy turns around, play action pass. He gets barreled on, airs the ball out, finds George Kittle in the flat. George Kittle goes out, runs up the field. The boy got legs. See, George with the legs. George catches the ball on a 5-yard out route, reverse pivots and drives to the sideline, beats the angle of an outstretched defender, and turns a 5-yard catch into a 12-yard gain. That's 1st and 10 on Miami's 18-yard line. Niners are still moving the ball. 1st and 10 on Miami's 18-yard line. We haven't ran the ball at all. This has been all passes this entire drive. Right now, Brock Purdy's at shotgun. He's got Deebo Samuel to his left. Patrick Taylor Jr. going in motion. Finds Ricky Pearsall on the underneath for a now route screen. Gets the ball and barrels forward only for a gain of 3 yards. Ricky Pearsall gets tackled basically at the line of scrimmage, but forces his way up for a gain of extra 3 yards for a nice little zero screen to the left-hand side of the formation. What it does do is it takes the Niners to 2nd and 7 at Miami's 15-yard line. So we got to see how that's going to go. 2nd and 7 on Miami's 15-yard line. Let's score, boys. Let's get a score out of this one. I'm going to just let them run the offense. Y'all know I want to run the ball, but I'm not saying shit. 7 and 13. They even showing commercials during our game. We are so cooked. We are so washed. They can't even let our game be played in peace. They think commercials need to be played. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. George Kittle comes in motion on the right-hand side of the formation. Finds Ricky Pearsall on the backside slant for a nice gain of 8 yards. That was 2nd and 7. They needed 7. They got 8. That's 1st and goal. That's 1st and goal on Miami's 7-yard line. Backside slant by Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall. Nice window. Gets the ball to Ricky Pearsall for a gain of 7 yards. Gain of 8 yards. They needed 7. They got 8. We're looking at first and goal on Miami's 7-yard line. I guarantee you Kyle's going to try to get Deebo the ball here. Kyle, like nobody cares if Debo has a good game against Miami, but I know that we can pretty much bet dollars to donuts Debo's going to get the ball here. So let's see. It's first and goal. Patrick Taylor Jr. is at running back. We got a bunch formation. Patrick Taylor Jr. goes in formation. Debo gets the ball underneath. Goes inside. Kyle Juszczyk just grabbed and tackled the defender to the ground. And they try to get Debo to move forward to score that ball. Right now, that was a gain of 4 yards. Debo Samuel gets a nice veer run with a puller and Dominic Pooney. Dominic Pooney logs the defender, lets him go, still moves forward for a gain of 4 yards. We're at second and goal. We're at second and goal on Miami's 3-yard line. Run the ball. It's a 3-yard line. There's 1 minute and change left to go in this ball game. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. is to his right-hand side. Ricky Broussard comes in 2 short motions, comes back to the left-hand side. Brock is dancing, doesn't even set his feet, airing the ball out, leaves up a fucking lollipop, throws the ball out the back of the end zone, lives to see another day. Jesus. Third and goal. This kid, man, he just won't set his feet. Third and goal on Miami's 3-yard line. Run the ball. It's third and goal. Run the ball. Run the ball. We got 2 timeouts. Are we going to go into the half with 2 timeouts? Run the ball. This is horrible game management. We're going empty on the 3-yard line. Brock airs the ball out, misses George Kittle. George Kittle was wide open. $60 million, my ass. The ball was tipped. My God. We went empty on the 3-yard line, bro. Yeah. This is this is Ripley's Believe It or Not. This offense needs to be put in Ripley's Believe It or Not. We got to be setting some type of Guinness World Book of Records for what the fuck we've been doing. Empty on the 3-yard line. Like, how? Why? Kyle is a spaz, bro. We can't have nothing nice. We can't have nothing nice. Like, empty on the goal line, though. Like, man. Terradome. It doesn't happen if you don't do it. Come on, man. We ain't that good to be doing this. You know how bad we are in the red zone? This ain't what we do. Nine plays, 67 yards, 2 minutes and 33 seconds for a field goal. 5 wide. My God. Offense is a shit show, bro. Kyle is so stubborn. It's like he just doesn't want to do anything for us. Tua Tagovailoa gets the ball at the 30. They've got bunch to the left. Tua goes out, finds the tight end in the middle of the field. They still barely tackled this dude. This tight end is big as hell. Fred Warner just looked like he tackled a refrigerator. Miami has the ball. First play, which is an 11-yard pass. Miami's going hurry up. It's 1st and 10 on their own 41-yard line. Tua snaps the ball, airs the ball out, back to the tight end, but the ball falls to the ground. Jonnu Smith is huge. Jonnu Smith is a big dude. Their tight end is a big boy. All right. Miami's got the ball. There's 28 seconds left to go in the game. They got a 11-yard pass, incomplete pass. They're looking at 2nd and 10. They're looking at 2nd and 10 on their own 41-yard line. Tua's in shotgun, gets the snap, airs the ball out, and the ball falls to the feet of River Craycraft. Now we're looking at 3rd and 10. Ball still stopped with 24 seconds left to go in the half. 3rd and 10 on Miami's 41-yard line. Miami has the ball right now. Oh, man. Tua's in the huddle, breaking out. Got to see what we're doing right now. Tua's bringing Tyreek Hill in motion. He's in shotgun. Hits River Craycraft. Oh, my God. Fred just like body slammed River Craycraft to the ground to end the half. That was nasty as hell. River Craycraft just got body slammed by Dre Greenlaw. I mean, by Fred Warner. Man, this is crazy. Protection issues are all over the place. Right now, we're down 13-10. We got to see exactly how this looks moving down, guys. Miami's going to receive the ball coming out. And we got to see exactly how this is going to play out. So, hey, man, it is what it is. Got to look at the box score, though. Let's look at the team stats as we see it right now. Right now, the San Francisco 49ers are losing to the Miami Dolphins at halftime. All right, this is just so freaking bleak. My God. But let's get to it, guys. For the most part right now, the Niners, first downs, Niners have 9. Miami has 12. We're looking at go ahead and get it all going. All right. So let's get to it, guys. Right now, the Niners are down right now. And you just look at the pack score, the box score right now, the way we see it. Brock Purdy is 11 for 18 for 142 yards with 1 touchdown. Tua Tagovailoa is 13 for 20 for 141 yards with a touchdown. And it doesn't look too good, man. Right now, you got to understand that Niners they're losing to the Miami Dolphins 13-10. Deebo Samuel seems to be having a better bounce back game from the season, not even a bounce back game from the last game. But really, Devon Achane seems to be their everything guy over there for the Dolphins. 9 carries for 33 yards. So he's clipping at damn near 20 carries for almost 60 yards for the game, for this entire game. He's got 3 receptions for 43 yards and 3 targets. Malik Washington is 3 receptions for 28 yards. Tyreek Hill has been relatively quiet, even though he's been targeted the most with 4 targets for only 2 receptions for 27 yards and the 1 touchdown that he got earlier in the game. Jonnu Smith, that tight end, is going to come in handy for the Miami Dolphins in the second half. They've already started ramping him up near the end of the half, but for right now, he's got 2 targets for 2 catches for 19 yards. respectively for the Niners. Receiving wise, George Kittle is 3 receptions for 45 yards for 4 targets. Ricky Pearsall is 4 receptions for 37 yards for 4 targets. Deebo Samuel is 2 receptions for 17 yards for 3 targets. Jawan Jennings has 2 receptions for 3 targets, 2 receptions for 27 yards for 3 targets. And Kyle Juszczyk has been targeted once. Patrick Taylor Jr. has been targeted twice, and they both have no yards. If you're looking for rushing right now, Patrick Taylor Jr. has only rushed the ball 4 times in a half. He's averaging 2 carries a quarter. More of the same, guys. More of the same. 2 carries a quarter. Deebo Samuel's got 3 carries for 11 yards. Kyle Juszczyk has 1 carry for 6 yards, and Brock Purdy has 1 scramble for 1 yard. Niners have only ran the ball 9 times. If you take away Brock Purdy's run, 8 times for 31 yards. That ain't it. 8 times for 31 yards. So look, guys, we already know what we got to do to move forward, man. Y'all already know I'm going to take a break, come back after halftime. You guys already know how it goes down. Hey, I will be back to talk about this because we got to get it going. And you already know how I give it up, man. I'll be back after halftime. We'll talk about it. back to it, guys. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We are back at it. The Dolphins have the ball. The Niners are back on defense. Let's get the keys on defense up, which we have already. Going through the talking points as we see them right now. Got to be able to understand exactly what the Miami Dolphins are going to do against us. Tua Tagovailoa starts out at pistol with Devon Achane behind him and gets closed on immediately by D. Winters. That was a hell of a play by D. Winters, closing on Devon Achane. That was a run, but a gain of 1 yard. Stopped right now. Right now, there's a flag on the play, though, so let's get straight to it. There's a personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense 29. Talanoa Hufanga with an unnecessary roughness right out the gate. Right out the gate. My God. What did he do? Comes in on Malik Washington and just nudges him. Kind of went out of his way to hit Malik Washington. All right. So that's a 15-yard penalty. So it takes the Miami Dolphins up to their own 46-yard line from their 30. All right. It's 1st and 10. Miami gets the ball. Let's play it. Tua Tagovailoa goes empty. Right now, he's in shotgun by himself. Gets the ball, goes with the one-step drop, double pumps, ball's in the air. Oh, he double pumped to Devon Achane underneath. The ball popped in the air. Fred looked like he had a chance at running under it for a quick pick, but the ball, he was too far away from the ball. That's 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, Miami on their own 46-yard line. We're looking okay. Let's go. We got 2nd and 10. Tua Tagovailoa gets a now route out to that tight end. I told you guys, Jonnu Smith. He runs up the field for a nice gain of 8 yards. It was 2nd and 10. He gets 8 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2. We talked about this right before we left for halftime. Jonnu Smith, this tight end, he's a big body, and the Niners do not want to tackle this kid. Every time he's gotten the ball this quarter, every time he's gotten the ball this game, he's been either hard to tackle or they've been making business decisions tackling him. They're going to keep giving him the ball. It's 3rd and 2 on SF's 46-yard line. Right now, Tua Tagovailoa is in shotgun. He's in shotgun, turns around and gives the ball to Jeff Wilson Jr., who pumps the ball up the field, gets the first down. It was 3rd and 2. They got a gain for 6. That's a blast from the past. Jeff Wilson Jr. just gave us some tough runs on the inside. That's 1st and 10. That's 1st and 10, Miami Dolphins going up to SF's 40-yard line. Don't look now, but the Miami Dolphins have 3 running backs that have gotten the ball today. Raheem Mostert, Devon Achane, and Jeff Wilson Jr. have all run the ball. Jeff Wilson Jr. is in pistol behind Tua right now, and I bet he's going to get the ball again. Tua's in pistol, turns around, gives the ball to Jeff Wilson Jr. Jeff Wilson Jr. flies down, barrels forward, knocks back 2 defenders, fucking knocks D. Winters on his ass, closing out a nice run of 6. That's 2 back-to-back runs for Jeff Wilson Jr. That's 2 6-yard runs for Jeff Wilson Jr. The last run, he finished off with a bang. 6-yard run that gives a 2nd and 4 for the to the 49ers 34-yard line. The Miami's getting physical with us. The finesse team is getting strong. I'm telling you. They'd be idiots not to run the ball again. Devon Achane's back in the game. Tua Tagovailoa is at pistol formation. Gets the ball, fakes to Devon Achane, backs up, tries to air the ball out, puts the ball out to Tariq Hill. Ball over the outstretched arms of Tariq Hill. Good defense by Mooney Ward. That was an ass throw by Tua, too. Jesus Christ. That throw came with a learner's permit. Geez, speed it up a little bit, Tua. Ball was late as hell. So we're looking at 3rd and 4 on SF's 34-yard line. Even Mike McDaniel seems to be a little bit ass with this play calling. I don't know why he chose to call that play. It's 3rd and 4 on SF's 34-yard line. Let's see what we got. They've been running the ball at 6 yards a clip, and they're going empty. This is a mid-off. Miami's going empty. Tua backs up to throw the ball, airs the ball out, gets the ball to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill gets a pass, caught for 14 yards and a first down, but it's a flag. And it's holding. You guys don't understand what I'm talking to you guys about. Just because you can do something doesn't mean that it's okay to do it based off the players you have. That's why we missed the pass going 5 wide on the 3 fucking yard line. The same way that these guys just got a first down on us going empty because it was cute, where they've been getting runs at 6 yards a clip. They should have ran the ball. Now it's 3rd and 14. Offensive holding by the Miami Dolphins, which backs them up to San Fran's 44-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa is in shotgun with Devon Achane to his right-hand side. Niners have 3 down and 1 standing. They send 4, bring a little bit of pressure, get the ball behind the line of scrimmage to Devon Achane. That was a pass from Tua that he didn't even throw the ball past the line of scrimmage. Throws the ball to Devon Achane in the flat, then gets the ball out for an 8-yard gain on 3rd and 14. Right now it's 4th and 6. On SF's 36-yard line. Miami's coming out for a field goal attempt. I mean, even Miami's getting in their own way. We can't stop them on the ground. I don't know why they're so enthralled with trying to pass the ball. Ball's up. Good. That's his 3rd field goal for the day. First drive for the 3rd quarter came right out. 8 plays, 34 yards, 4 minutes and 3 seconds. These guys are playing for their playoff hopes right now, and they're not playing around with us. I want to play spoiler, man. Let's see what the Niners do. Right now, we got the ball. We're coming back on offense. Let's see what we do. They're going to get Jonnu Smith involved more. They're tight end. They are. They're going to keep the pace. They slowed down on us. They allowed us to get different personnel on the field. They kind of don't get it. If you speed up the pace, run the ball on us, we're hard to stop. We're hard to stop any offense. We can't stop any offense. They just showed next gen stats. Look at us getting they even got us on commercials getting next gen statted on. Come on, son. Y'all see this, man? They got us getting next gen statted on. Did y'all see they had the Justin Jefferson throw against the Vikings for next gen stats on us on that commercial, bro? See, man, it be the little shots, bro. When you ain't on top no more, it be the little shots that you got to pick up on. It's the little things. It's the little things. They've been showing commercials during our whole game. How many commercials we're not used to all of this? Come on, man. Stunting on us. 8 plays, 34 yards, 4 minutes and 3 seconds. They did what they needed to do on offense. Yeah, we are upside. Turdon, we're always upside down on the run to pass ratio, bro. Always. Niners are taking the ball over on the 3rd down. I mean, on the 30-yard line. Yes, I saw that too. They had a whole blooper reel against us. They styled on us in Denver. I don't even want to talk about the Bills game. They styled on us. It was an and one mixtape against us. All right, let's get it going. Niners get the ball on their own 30. They got a beautiful stadium, though. Hard Rock is really nice. Let's get the ball going. Ugh. All right. Oh my God. They look at all of this, like this B-roll fodder. John Lynch. Oh my God. All right, come on, man. Let's get to the game, guy. This is all right. Let's go. Brock Purdy's under center. We got bunch attached with George Kittle down at tight end. Play action pass to Patrick Taylor Jr. Finds Debo out in the flat by himself. Debo runs forward for a gain of 11 yards on 1st and 10. That's a first 10. That's a first down gain by Debo Samuel from a pass from Brock Purdy. He's got 1st and 10. We got 1st and 10 at our own 41-yard line at SS 41. See what we got. Brock Purdy's under center, turns around and gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor gets up for a nice gain of 3 yards. He runs the ball well inside the tackles, man. We got 2nd and 7. We got 2nd and 7 on SF's 44-yard line. 3-yard run from Patrick Taylor Jr. They're going through Debo's highlight reel right now. That is a motivated player right there. Stop. Let's go. All right. Brock Purdy's under center. Debo Samuel comes in motion. Oh, I thought that was going to be a jet sweep. Play action again. Brock Purdy gives the ball to George Kittle on the backside screen. George Kittle, that's all him. My God. Brock Purdy turns around for a screen to George Kittle. George Kittle catches the ball literally behind the line of scrimmage, finds his way up the field. Is that Dominic Pooney? Jalen Moore is down. Jalen Moore's down. Who do we got? Who's up? Man, this season, bro. Jalen Moore seems to go down. That play was all George Kittle, like I was saying before the injury came up. George Kittle caught a screen pass to the bottom right side of the formation. Really catches the ball, maybe, if anything, 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. Basically juked his way up for 5 to 6 yards to get the first down. I think he got. I would say he got the first down. They're saying that it's a 3rd and 1. I think it's a first down on 2nd and 7, but hell of an effort by George Kittle to get 3rd and 1. Right now, that doesn't seem to be really the main concern. Jalen Moore is down right now. We don't understand exactly how hurt he is, but I don't know who they're not. What we got? Jalen Moore. So who's suited up today? I don't even know. I don't know. Trent Barch is going to start at left tackle. Trent, Jake Brindle. No, Jake Burford. You just got to make up names now. You know, I don't know. Lincoln Pooney is going to start at left tackle. Got to see who we're going to put in if he can go. Right now, the Niners are putting up a 3-play, 20-yard drive for 1 minute and 29 seconds. Ben Barch is out for the year. So I know it's not Ben Barch. Spencer Burford has tackle experience. Is there another tackle? Man, we got to have one swing guy. Spencer Burford may get kicked out the tackle right next to Aaron Banks. That may work. Right, I know. Yeah, Burford may be the guy. He's got tackle experience. It's 3rd and 1. We need a score like yesterday. We need a touchdown. Let's get this game going. Jalen Moore's limping off. And there we go. Spencer Burford's in at left tackle. All right. Brock Purdy barrels forward for a QB sneak. Good job. Needed 1 and got 2. First down, Niners. Great job. Niners have the first down at Miami's 48-yard line. So Spencer Burford is now in at left tackle. So let's go. This is Spencer Burford's first snaps at tackle. And you know what? But this is the stuff where we'd never be able to see this. We'd never be able to see this happening if we weren't in this area, if we were in this area of the season being this bad. So let's see what Spencer Burford could do at tackle. And Spencer Burford got moved off. Nice pass from Brock Purdy to George Kittle over the seam. Good catch for a gain of 28 yards. 1st and 10 Niners. 2 1st and 10s right back to back. Brock gets the 3rd and 1 for a gain of 2 on a QB sneak. Very next play, we got a pulling guard, which is Aaron Banks goes over to suck down the guards who are thinking about an outside run play. Brock Purdy drops the ball in right over top of outstretched arms of Jordan Poyer for a gain of 25 for a gain of 28 yards. It's 1st and 10 right now. Brock Purdy turns around, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Not before a flag flies right now. So we got a flag on the field. Brock Purdy turns around on 1st and 10, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. That gain is 2 yards, but we got an illegal formation on Ricky Pearsall. He was covering up the end. He should have been off the line of scrimmage. Covered up a lineman. Right now, that's a penalty on Ricky Pearsall, a 5-yard penalty on Ricky Pearsall off of a 2-yard gain by Patrick Taylor Jr. on 1st and 10 on Miami's 20-yard line. We've backed the ball up to 1st and 15 after the 5-yard penalty to Miami's 25-yard line. Brock Purdy's at shotgun, airs the ball out to Debo. Oh, for a nice pass. Debo has quick defense on him by Kendall Fuller for a broken up pass. It was a bang, bang play. So right now we're looking at 2nd and 15. 2nd and 15 on Miami's 25-yard line. Niners still have the ball. We could run the ball right here. It's 2nd and 15. We could run the ball. We're not going to run the ball. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. We got bunched to the boundary. Ricky Pearsall comes in motion. Everybody bails out. We got 5-on-4 blocking. Brock Purdy's out. He's scrambling, climbs into the pocket, runs forward. Now he's moving forward, barrels forward on 2nd and 15 for a gain of 17 yards. He picks up 8 yards on 2nd and 15, which leaves us Brock Purdy tries to extend the play. Right now, we're looking at 3rd. Hold on, where are we at right now? We're looking at 3rd and 8. We're looking at 3rd and 8. This is a big play right here. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Looks up, airs the ball out, finds Debo Samuel over the line of scrimmage. Debo Samuel twists forward and barrels to the 2-yard line. Great play by Debo. I have not seen a play like that from him all season. 16-yard gain from Brock Purdy to Debo Samuel. A legal formation. Flag. Ricky Pearsall again covers up. Ricky Pearsall again covers up another would-be lineman on the edge. He's got to be off the line of scrimmage. He's got to be on. There's not enough linemen on the line of scrimmage. You got to start a play with 7 men on the line of scrimmage for every play. Ricky Pearsall is supposed to be covering the tackle. Debo Samuel is gassed after one play, taking a knee down. Debo's down. 3rd and 13 from another 5-yard play from 5-yard illegal formation. It's 3rd and 13. Niners have the ball on the 23-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Kyle Juszczyk. Kyle Juszczyk goes out to the flat. Brock's just going to throw to Kyle. Dirt mails it to Kyle Juszczyk. No good. 4th and 13. Done. Niners got to kick the ball. Brock gets the ball out there extremely late. Really just kind of cooked the grenade, really. Stared at Kyle Juszczyk immediately. Right now, we're looking at a field goal attempt. Lord knows. We got a field goal attempt right now for Jake Moody. Come on, Jake. Pump this through. Pump this through. 41-yard attempt from Jake Moody. Jake Moody's ball's up, hooks it left, pushes left. No good. Brock, yo, this is absolute trash. Missed field goal, bro. No good. 9 plays, 47 yards, 5 minutes and 4 seconds. Missed field goal by Jake Moody. Now Kyle's mad. Now he wants to show emotion. The Rook is costing us. 2 illegal formations by Ricky Pearsall in this drive killed momentum. We don't even know if Deebo Samuel's okay. Deebo twists out and pushes forward to try to actually score. And he looks like he's hurt. I don't know. I hope he's not, man. Niners have a missed field goal. Fucking done. Cooked. 9 plays, 47 yards, 5 minutes and 4 seconds, man. This is a dumpster fire, bro. This is a dumpster fire. Absolutely crazy, bro. There's nothing to say, man. You know, even we're running the ball, we're not doing it. Right now, Patrick Taylor Jr.'s got 5 carries for 17 yards. This is all about game plan. George Kittle's got 5 receptions for 79 yards off of 6 targets. Deebo Samuel has 3 receptions for 44 yards off of 5 targets. Ricky Pearsall has 4 receptions for 37 yards off 4 targets. Jawan Jennings, 2 catches for 27 yards. Jawan Jennings all but an afterthought in the offense today. Kyle Juszczyk, still donuts across the board. Patrick Taylor Jr., donuts across the board. They've both been targeted 2 times apiece. It's just bad. Turadome says, remember this, Deebo had us first and goal from the 3 or 4, nullified by illegal formation, red zone killer. Yeah. It's just bad, bro. Like, this season is bad, and it's taken a lot out of me. Let's get some super chats out the way. Austin, every star but Fred and George Renner are going to sit versus Detroit. We talked about this. Kevin L. Warfield, is Kittle on this team? Force feed him. Yeah, William Bennett. If Kyle loses 2 of his underlings in a row, yeah. Thoroughbred 199. We are ass. Yeah. Tua Tagovailoa turns around and pistol gives the ball to Raheem Mostert, and now they're running the ball. Raheem Mostert gets the ball, barrels down for a nice off tackle play. That's a gain of 7 yards. It's a gain of 7 yards. It's 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. Miami has the ball at their own 38-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa gives a nice flip pass, play action pass to Mostert, fakes it to him, then eventually throws it to Mostert in the flat. Mostert jumps forward, jump cuts, wiggles forward, only for a gain of maybe 2 yards. They needed 3. They got 2. It's 3rd and 1. It's 3rd and 1 on Miami's 40-yard line. They need 1 yard to get a first down. Miami is currently up 16-10 with 4 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Slowly but surely milking this game. Tua Tagovailoa is at shotgun. Devon Achane comes in as they check a play. They got bunch right to the field, to the boundary rather. Here comes Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith's in motion. They find Tyreek Hill underneath. He gets tackled by Sam Aquanu and Talanoa Hufanga for a gain of 2 yards. They needed 1. They got 2. It was his first 10. Jalen Moore's questionable return with a quad injury. Okay, cool. So it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 at my on Miami's 42-yard line. Let's go. 1st and 10. Miami's in shotgun. Airs the ball out. Finds Devon A-Chain right in the flat. Tua, if for what it's worth, I'm not a Tua guy, so don't get me talking about Tua. But for what it's worth, the way Tua led Devon A-Chain into the flat with that pass and allowed him to take his momentum to be able to run in stride is exactly what Brock should have did with Kyle Juszczyk on that 3rd down play. Like he waited way too long to get him the ball. He's almost like he's got to see it and then he's got to do it and he's got to think about it before he does it as well. Anyway, back to it. 1st and 10. Miami's got the ball at their own 46-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa has a play action pass, airs the ball out, and finds Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith is moving up the field for a deep over route for 22 yards. Guys, I'm not a genie. I'm not Nick Saban or, I don't claim to be anything that I'm not, but I know ball, bro. I'm telling you guys that they're going to get Jonnu Smith involved. He's way too big for this defense. He's fast. He's fucking physical, and they don't want to tackle this dude. Jonnu Smith is turning up right now. That's a pass from Tua Tagovailoa to Jonnu Smith for 22 yards. That's a 1st and 10 on San Fran's 22-yard line. They got to do something. Tua Tagovailoa's under center, fumbles the ball, recovers his own ball. That's 2nd and 11. He lost a yard. He lost a yard on that play. Offense still having issues lining up. I told y'all Leonard Hankerson is trash. We need to start changing some coaches too on our coaching staff. All right, here we go. 2nd and 11. Tua's in shotgun. Play action pass to Jonnu Smith. Look, Jonnu Smith. Diamond Lenore just tried to tackle Jonnu Smith in the flat where he runs for a pass of 9 yards and he almost spins himself out just because of Jonnu Smith's momentum. He's a strong, big guy. I'm telling you. It's a very nice play. That was a 9-yard pass on 2nd and 11. They're at 3rd and 2. Miami's at 3rd and 2 on SF's 16-yard line. Tagovailoa is going empty. They're getting into the bullshit now. This ain't going to work. It's 3rd and 2. Tua goes empty, tries to air the ball out to Tyreek Hill, hits Renardo Green in the back of the head. If Renardo Green turns around, it's a pick. Mike McDaniel's not impressing me either. Mike McDaniel and Kyle Shanahan are one and the same. The ball goes right through Tyreek Hill's hands. Literally right through his hands on 3rd and 2. Blows it. So it's 4th and 2. You can see why both of these teams are 5-6. You can see why both of these teams are 5-6. 6-8. Sorry. You can see why both of these teams are 6-8. You really can. Balls up, good. Balls up, good. Miami makes it. Right now, there's a minute left to go in the 3rd quarter. We're going into the 4th. Miami kicks a field goal up 19-10. We've scored 10 points this game. You can't tell me it's not the offense, bro. I don't want to hear about the defense gives away. Now, look, if the defense scores, right? If Miami scores and they turn this into 26-10, and who knows? Let's see if it turns into a laugher in the 3rd. I guarantee you that the narrative after this game is going to be about how the defense lets us down week in and week out. Offensively, man, we can't line up right. We got guys that don't know what they're doing. We got offsides penalties. We got holding. We got structural errors with like scheme. We're running 5 wide on the 3 yard line. We're going, we're going shotgun on second and down, passing the ball, and what it leaves you with is a whole bunch of nothing, a whole bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. If Brock didn't get the ball tipped, George would have caught the ball. Man, run the ball, bro. The truth ain't complicated. We 3 yards away from the line of scrimmage. They don't now. I don't think now the Dolphins they're still in playoff contention. Great one. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're going to do. They're going to blame the defense. Let's get to some super chats, man, because I hear y'all. Let me get some super chats. Green glass full. At least Trump beat the Democrats. Yo, you're an insane individual, dude. Good fella taco. Penalties should be the main story this season. Yeah. Brian Pipkins, this team is undisciplined and poorly coached. Very. Niner Matt 209, third round pick on a kicker. Yep. Drew Campbell, man, being a Niner fan this year is like pissing in the pissing in open-toed sandals. Much love from the Netherlands, coach. I got you, Drew. 150 GT Neo. We need to draft the DT with the first round pick. Our run D is bad, and the D line hasn't been the same since losing Buckner. 100%. I agree. These games are eye-opening. Right? Niners had the ball. All right. Niners got a break. Kick the balls out of bounds. Niners get the ball at the 40. I'm with it. First and 10. Niners had the ball at the 40. This game is far from over. I can't quit these dudes. I still love them. I'm just embarrassed to be a fan right now. It's a horrible. It's not that we're losing. We look like a bad organization. We're not prepared. Niners had the ball. No sense of urgency. What else is new? Here we go. Brock's under center. Eric Saubert comes in motion. Deebo Samuel's in the backfield. Deebo Samuel gets the ball in the flat, slides forward, splits 2 defenders, still gets forward for a gain of 10 yards. Deebo really wants us to talk nice about him after this game. Great run by Deebo Samuel. Pass in the flat behind the line of scrimmage. Deebo Samuel pushes forward for a gain of 9 yards. That's 2nd and 1 for the Niners on their own 49-yard line. Deebo's having a great game, and we've only scored 10 points. Let's understand that as well. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. We got single back formation with Deebo Samuel at running back. Brock Purdy's under center. Sends Deebo in short motion. Gives Deebo the ball. Deebo cuts up field. Slices back. Slices forward for a nice gain of 13 yards. That's 1st and 10 for the 49ers. End of the third quarter. Good run by Deebo Samuel. 13-yard run by Deebo Samuel. 1st and 10. After every play, he's got to come down and get a knee, though. After every good play, Deebo needs a break. I'll tell you that. You ain't going to get back-to-back plays from Deebo. They ain't going to be back-to-back, but they're going to be good. Johnny I says, that's it. Keep Deebo. All right, so this is a good question. Is he back in your good graces? Is Deebo back in our good graces? I want to hear. Let's hear it. Come on, because let's look at it. We got to call it straight. Let's call it straight. Debo's having a good game. He's got 4 carries for 24 yards. He's got 4 receptions for 53 yards and a touchdown. All right. So has Debo done enough because he's having a good game. There's going to be a lot of people that this is an excuse game. There's a lot of people that have been begging for a game like this so they can say, this is what he looks like when he's motivated. Why? What is Brock doing running through the hills? This is horrible acting. Sorry. Second time this week. I respect it though. Nah, but has Debo fallen back into our good graces? Oh. Right? Spaghetti 49, 199 says now is a good chance to trade. Thank you. This will be a good chance to get some money. Pump and dump. I'm with the pump and dump. Pump and dump. I'm with the pump and dump. Yo, KC Cold is wild. Yo, O'Ragger says, let's see a TD. KC Cold says he still got a whole quarter to fuck up. Yo, you my spirit animal, dog. You my spirit animal. Debo runs for a 13-yard run. Niners have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. Let's see where we stand right now. 4th quarter. All right. Brock Purdy's a shotgun. Turns around, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. He slides forward for a nice gain of 4 yards. 2nd and 6. Second and 6. It's 2nd and 6 on Miami's 34-yard line. See what we got going right now. Right now, Blake Brindle's still at left tackle. I cannot wait to watch this film. All right. Brock Purdy's at shotgun, gets the ball out to Debo Samuel in the flat. Debo slides forward, pushes forward, edges himself good for a nice gain of 11 yards. Debo Samuel throws the ball out to Brock in the flat for 2nd and 6. They needed 6. Debo gets 11. That's a good run by Debo Samuel for a nice short pass in the flat from Brock Purdy. Kendall Fuller's on the ground, hurt right now, injured, holding his leg. We got an injury timeout. But for now, it's 1st and 10. Niners have the ball at Miami's 23-yard line. They need to do something. Yeah. So, hey, has Debo done enough, guys? How you guys feel? We officially have been mathematically eliminated from the playoffs today. The win in Washington today pretty much sealed the deal. They're hands down the strongest. They're hands down the strongest wild card team on our division, in our conference rather. So right now we are fighting just for pride, man. You do like to see the effort out of Debo this far, though. Haven't seen it all. Haven't seen it all year. Peter M says this doesn't matter. Debo is not him. All right, see that? That's fair. CJ Henry, CJ Henry, 0101. Debo hasn't done this all season. True. Los D. Los D says, hell no, Debo is not off the hook for being trash. Hey, Drew Villa, Debo needs to lose weight. Oh yeah, hey, Kendall, hey, Pterodon, you know Kendall Fuller's one of our guys. He a hometown guy. You know, the Fullers, they football royalty. All of them. They all come through VTech. So yeah, he hasn't done enough. I see nobody's shooting Debo bail. I want somebody to shoot him some bail. Like John said, fuck pride. We need a right tackle. Did y'all get a chance to see Rosengarten against Baltimore yesterday? Oh man, Rosengarten looked good. That could have been us. Could have been us. It's crazy, man. We definitely do got to get better O-line. We're not doing anything on the ground against these guys. And they're not good at stopping the run. Right now, we're 14 carries for 61 yards. That's where we're at on the ground right now. Patrick Taylor Jr. is 6 carries for 21 yards. Debo Samuel is our leading rusher today. 4 carries for 24 yards. Like, let's see how it looks, man. So, Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Niners had the ball 1st and 10 at Miami's 23-yard line. Brock Purdy, short pass, throws the ball to George Kittle behind the line of scrimmage. Chris Conley and Juwan Jennings up front guarding, and George Kittle pushes forward for a nice gain of 7 yards. That's 2nd and 3. Screen game, quick pass game. George got the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Brock got the ball out really good, really fast. All right. Right now, we're at 2nd and 3. Niners have the ball on Miami's 16-yard line. Comes forward. Patrick Taylor Jr. runs the ball, but he falls on Aaron Banks' leg. I saw that. I heard him scream. Aaron Banks just screamed. That's another lineman down. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball and rolls up on Aaron Banks' ankle. We got to step aside, man. Do we have enough linemen to finish this game? We don't have enough linemen to finish this game. If this isn't about us if this isn't a call for us to get O-line, man, we don't prioritize it. We don't prioritize O-line. Right now, I don't know who we put at. Who do we put at left guard? We just lost Jalen Moore. Jalen Moore, is Tang going to play? No. We may get a D lineman. It may be Evan Anderson. Who's the emergency lineman? We need to put Kyle's ass in at O-line. This is a bloodbath. Who's going to play? Dog, we are not putting in Tabor Pepper. Stash, you're wild. What are we going to do, bruh? We got two O-linemen down. Aaron Banks is down. Right now, he's got to go. If he can't go, I think Evan Anderson would probably be a good left guard. Maybe Sam Aquanu. Jordan Elliott. That's about it. Jordan Elliott, Evan Anderson, Malik Collins. No, Jordan Elliott, Evan Anderson, Sam Aquanu. Oh, did Zakel suit up? I don't know if Zakel dressed. Nick Zakel dressed? I hope he did. I hope Nick Zakel dressed. Methodical 7 says Purdy spent the whole year running like Andy Dufresne. Andy Dufresne. Aaron Banks is getting help. What is John Feliciano doing around? You're done for the year. You just added insult to you just added insult to injury. Is that Nick Zakel? Nick Zakel, there we go. Nick Zakel's in. 3rd and 1. Brock Purdy is sitting there under center. Turns around, gives the ball. We got another play action pass. Brock Purdy runs out. Brock Purdy throws the ball. We got a catch by George Kittle by Brock Purdy for 11 yards on 3rd and 1. We are living our best lives. George Kittle's balling. Somebody else is hurt. Jordan Brooks looks like he's hurt. Hold on. George Kittle's 1, 2. He's down. George Kittle catches a pass for 11 yards. Gives the Niners 1st and 10 on Miami's, what is this, 3-yard line, 4-yard line? Jordan Brooks looks like he is hurt. Linebacker for Miami Dolphins. I don't know. The ref with the skinny face, we don't know what he's saying. We're turning the clock back over, though. Hold on. Jalen Ramsey was on George Kittle, and George Kittle still got that playoff. George Kittle's a dog. Oh, he got leg whipped. Where he caught a knee to the side of his thigh. Come on, man. Hey, man, run the ball. Run the ball. Jordan Brooks is off the field. Run the ball. Hey, man, Jordan Brooks is a dog. I would run the ball right now. Jordan Brooks being off the field, I'd run the ball right now. But we don't got no O-line either, so this is brutal. Niners are huddling up. 12 and change left to go in the 4th. 1st and goal. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. We got a condensed formation. George Kittle comes in motion, gives the ball off. George misses a block. Linebacker Quentin Bell, who actually came in for Jordan Brooks, gets the tackle. It's a gain of 1 yard. You will see what we can do, but it's 1st and goal. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. Let's go, Niners. Brock Purdy's under center in a natural lie. Play action pass, balls out, finds Eric Saubert wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Niners. Gotta love it. Niners score. Touchdown. First touchdown of the season. Put it in on the backup linebacker. I love it. They picked on the linebacker who came in for Jordan Brooks. Good job. Way to be conscientious right now. He just doesn't understand how to keep sliding over that backup linebacker, but it's really good. Really good play by Kyle in the red zone. That's 9 plays, 60 yards, 4 minutes and 6 seconds, and a touchdown drive for the Niners. Balls up by Jake Moody. I'm not putting 1 point up. I can't trust this dude. Balls up. It looked like it wanted to go right. 19-17. We got a game. 12 minutes left to go in this one, guys. Brock Purdy with 2 touchdown passes in this game. I mean, what does this do for you guys? Let's go over the plays. Right now, that was a 9-play, 60-yard, 4 minute and 6 second drive. I'll take it. Defense should be rested. Got to see what we're going to do, guys. Game's still at large. We can still win. Doesn't mean much, right? But I don't want to lose to these dudes, and I'd much rather ruin their season too. Everybody's coming down. Everybody's going down. See what we got. Miami's going to run the ball, bro. They're going to be physical. They're going to slow this thing down and run the ball against us. Touchback. Miami gets the ball on the 30. Herbie. Herbie snapped on me. They better win this game. Let's go. First and 10 on the 30. All right. Tua's got the ball in pistol. Devon H. No, that's Raheem Mostert at running back. Play action pass, rolls out to his right. Samuel Kwanu was closing down. We got a tip pass, almost picked by Demetrius Flanagan Fowles. We almost had a pick by Demetrius Flanagan Fowles on Tua Tagovailoa. That ball was to Smythe. That was a very athletic play by DFF. He gets up, gets all the way. He climbed the ladder for that pass in the flat by Tua. It's an incomplete pass. Right now, we're looking at 2nd and 10. Miami's at 2nd and 10 at their own 30-yard line. They have not flipped the field. They're still on their side of the field. All right. Tua's in shotgun. Raheem Mostert comes in motion. Tua backs up, throws the ball back to Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith gets tackled immediately by D. Winters. Nice shoestring tackle, but there's a flag on the play. Nice shoestring tackle by D. Winters. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, 92, Sam Okwanu. Golly, man. Jordan Elliott, you didn't have to do that. But they're only doing that because this guy's been playing physical with them all game. That's retaliation. He's been wanting to get that shot in. I've been seeing Jonnu Smith beat up on us for 3 whole quarters. They want to get shots at this dude. That's 1st and 10. That unnecessary roughness gives us 1st and 10 on Miami's 48-yard line. They're in power I. Devon Achane gets the ball, off tackle, blows right through Demetrius Flanagan Fowles before he gets tackled for a gain of 7 yards. So that's 2nd and 3. They flip the field now. They're in San Francisco's territory at their 45-yard line. Right now, 1st and 10. They needed 10. They got 7. It's 2nd and 3 on San Francisco's 45-yard line. Here we go. Tua's at shotgun. He's got Devon Achane behind him at running back. Short motion by the fullback, which brings him back attached to Tua. Tua's calling for the pass. Just taking down the play clock. We got a run by Devon Achane. Devon gets the ball. They needed 3. He gets the field. He gets the 7 yards. Barrels forward, but there's a flag. Holding against offense 65. Robert Jones. That's his 2nd holding call for the day. That's a holding call that takes him back. I'll take it. That's hurting him right now, these holding calls. Evan Anderson's balling, bro. You can't hold him like that. He's kind of beating Aaron Jones' ass. Holding, we're looking at 2nd and 13. 2nd and 13 from Miami's 45-yard line. They're backed up. David Achane gets the ball in a jet sweep, goes to the left side of the formation, slides forward for a gain of 6 yards. We're looking at 3rd and 7. Looking at 3rd and 7. That is very true. Have we heard Nick Bosa's name today? Have we heard Nick Bosa's name today? Nick Bosa's been very quiet today. 3rd and 7 on on SS 49-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa is at shotgun. Airs the ball out 3rd and 7 out to River Craycraft. And River Craycraft drops the ball guarded by Mooney Ward on a deep out. 3rd and 7. They got to send out the punting team. Good play. Good defensive drive. Up. Now the offense is in play. The offense is in play. We got to screen. Yo, let's get some good screens. Hey, Turadome, I see you. Let's get some screen games going. Can we get a screen, please? Can we get George Kittle on the screen? Let's just call out the offense before it happens. I want to see George Kittle on some screens. I'd like to see Jawan Jennings. You haven't seen Jawan Jennings. I'd like to see Jawan Jennings on some overs, some deep outs. Deebo Samuel on some backside slants, please. Like, I'm not even going to talk about the run game. I'm just, whatever. Do what you want on the run game. But if we're going to do the offense your way, can we run George on some screens? All right. Can we get George going on some screens? Can we get backside slants? All right. Maybe some spacing concepts. All right. And you don't got, dare I say, you can do it from under center. Everything doesn't have to be from from shotgun. Let's see what they do with it. Niners are down 19-17 to the Miami Dolphins with 8 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. All right. Right now, we got a chance to close this game out. Niners take over the ball at their own 10-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center with bunch to the field. He sends Jawan Jennings in motion. We got a play pass, and we got a screen. We got a screen to Kyle Juszczyk. Kyle Juszczyk barrels forward for a screen to 20 yards. Thank you. We got a screen. We got a screen. It's like you got to call out the defense, the offense for this guy. All right. We got a screen by Kyle Juszczyk for 20 yards. Kyle Juszczyk barrels up the field for 20 yards. He takes it from San Fran's 10 to San Fran's 30-yard line. All right, let's move forward. Let's get a backside slant. Can we get a backside slant? Can we get a spacing concept, please? All right. No end arounds to Deebo. No, Kyle. All right, let's see it. We got orbit motion by Jawan Jennings. Deebo Samuel runs underneath. We ain't doing that. Don't do that, Kyle. That was a run by Deebo Samuel for 1 yard, trying to use the right-hand side of the offensive line. Stop. All right. That's 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 on FF's 31-yard line. Let's go. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. He's got Patrick Taylor Jr. to his right side, Kyle Juszczyk to his left side with dual backs. Kyle Juszczyk goes out in motion to the flat, finds Deebo for a screen route right away, a now route. Deebo gets the ball, barrels forward for 5 yards, kind of a mosh pit of a play. There was nothing left to just churn and burn your legs once you got the ball. Deebo turns it into 5-yard gain on 2nd and 9. We're looking at 3rd and 4 on San Francisco's 34-yard line. 3rd and 4, run the screen. Run a screen to George. Or just, here we go. We got 3rd and 4 on San Fran's 36-yard line. Brock Purdy's an empty. Oh, my God. Patrick Taylor Jr. just comes over. The bunch just extends below the numbers to the field. Brock Purdy's trying to get the ball out, throws the ball out to Patrick Taylor Jr. and gets tackled immediately. They don't know what they're doing. Stopped on 4th and 3. 4 plays, 27 yards, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. What the fucking hell was that play? Oh, my God. Niners are about to punt the ball off. Ball's out. We got a flag on the play. Ball's marked at the 23, but we got a flag on the play. Hold on, wait a minute. It's 3rd and 4. Did they fuck up? We got 4 yards. Hold on. Is this against Miami? Oh, oh! I thought he was going to say it was on the defense. A legal substitution on us. What are we doing, bro? We are a bad team. My word. Illegal formation. That's the third illegal formation we've had. Tua gets the ball. 1st and 10. A-Chain gets the ball, going to the outside. It's a gain of 8 yards. 1st and 10 brings it to 2nd and 2. Is there a flag on the field? We got a late flag. How many penalties do we have this game? After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense, Diamador Lenore. Dude, we're falling apart, bro. Come on, man. We're undisciplined. That's 2 unnecessary roughness plays. One on Talanoa Hufanga, one is on Diamador Lenore. What did he do? He tries to get the ball. Okay. What was that? Oh, you can't push cuz like that. That was still ticky-tack. He just moved his hand over him, man. Like, that wasn't that bad, bro. Let's go. Devon A-Chain gets the ball on the 1st and 10 play. There's another flag. I don't know if I should be calling the flags of the game. We got another flag on the play. 1st and 10 on offsides. Kalia Davis. Bro, this is bad coaching. 11 penalties. Look at Kalia Davis just lined up off sides. How many penalties? 11 penalties today. 11. All right. Miami has the ball. It's 2nd and 1. No, 1st and 5. Damn. So many penalties. Devon A-Chain gets the ball on 1st and 5. Barrels forward. They try to get a strip. We're down to 2nd and 1. Yeah. This is after a game we lost. All right. Let's go. 2nd and 1. They're going I. Tua's under center, gives the ball to Devon A-Chain. Devon A-Chain rumbles right up the field. We even lost contain on that. Evan Anderson throws his head back in disgust as he's walking to Devon A-Chain. They needed 1. They got 5. They're running all over us. It's 1st and 10. First and 10. Miami's got the ball at San Fran's 35-yard line. SF's 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Ball's ticking. Tua is under center right now. Devon A-Chain's at running back. Turns around, gives the ball to Raheem Mostert. Raheem Mostert gets stopped by Jordan Elliott immediately for no gain. Nice play, boys. 2nd and 10. It's 2nd and 10 on SF's 35-yard line. Geno Smith just shit the bed, threw a pick to close the game out against the Vikings. For those who care. Miami is on offense. Tua Tagovailoa has shotgun with Raheem Mostert to his outside. Throws the ball to Devon Achane in the corner. Catches the ball. Devon Achane is getting so much love right now. That was 2nd and 10. He gets the ball in a nice now route in the flat. Bursts upfield for 7 yards. 3rd and 3. He's instant offense, man. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 on SF's 28-yard line. Moving the ball. Right now, they're in field goal range. Tua's right now is in pistol formation. He's got Raheem Mostert behind him in pistol. Tua turns around and gives the ball to Raheem Mostert. Raheem Mostert gets the ball, gets stopped in the backfield immediately. A loss of at least 2 to 3 yards. They needed 3. They lost 2. We're looking at 4th and 5. Saving timeouts. We got 4th and 5, guys. We still got life. We still got life on D. We've given up 19 points to these fools, man. It's 4th and 5. This is the game. They're going for it. All right. Tua's at shotgun. He's got Devon Achane at running back. They're trying to get us to jump off sides. They're not running anything. Offense is trying to run stuff. Yeah. They were just trying to draw us off sides. Good job. And we got Miami to burn the timeout, which is good. Timeouts are at a premium right now with the game so close, man. Come on, Josh, stop. Don't do it now, Josh. Stop. Have a little bit of hope. Let's just finish it out. Even a field goal. This would be Brock. Could Brock lead us down to finish the game? 2 minutes left, even if they score? There's a 48-yard field goal attempt. Fourth and 5. Miami's going out for a kick. $48 yards out, balls up, right down the fucking middle. $22. Miami scores. 2:10 to go in the game. 2:10 to go in the game. 22-17. Let's see if Brock can lead them. Hey, man, down 5. Down 5. Let's see. Down 5. Ball's out. Let's see. We're going to get the ball at the 30. 70 yards, 2 minutes. Let's see what the Niners 2-minute offense looks like. This is why you have a 2-minute offense, by the way. Let's go. I want to see a good drive, man. I want to see a good drive. Man, fuck winning. Fuck the Super Bowl. I just want to see some bullshit happen. Let's go. I just want to see good ball. Can we put together one good drive of football? I just need to see some good football. All right. Start at the 30. 2:10. Let's go. Let's put together a drive. Let's focus all of our energy. Let's kill the 11 turnovers. It's 0-0 right now. Let's score. I want to see Kyle put together a good drive. This drive will let me know if they're ready to go home or if they're ready to win this game. Because football is still football, bro. Let's see how they do. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. is to his left-hand side. Deebo Samuel comes in motion. Brock gets to the top of his drop, climbs, evades a defender, balls out, caught to Jawan Jennings for 17 yards. I'll take it. 1st and 10. Let's move. Move with some urgency. 2-minute warning, man. All right. I'll take it. 1st and 10 at the 47. Come on, man. I want to score, bro. I really want to score. Stop, Rob. The only thing they'll be driving is those Toyotas. You know, I feel like I encourage a lot of the comedic relief in here. I really do. And I love it. I love it. Katrina Allen, earn your 60 million, Brock. Yeah. They say we don't got no 2-minute offense. They say that, hey, there's things about the offense that are not sound. Can we put together a 2-minute drive? All right. This is what I want to see. You know what? Fuck that. I'm going to call it. This is what we're going to do. We're going to throw the ball, and we're going to throw the ball. Kyle is going to make Brock air the ball out down the seam. Okay? We're going to have some out routes, and what's going to happen is that Miami's going to start the blitz. They're going to have to come and get us, and once they start blitzing us, Brock is going to have to use his legs. If Brock does not use his legs, all right, this game is essentially over. And we have 3 timeouts, but Kyle's not going to run on short yard down. He's not. He's going to keep passing the ball. He's going to act like instead of 2 minutes, Kyle is going to act like there's 1 minute left in this game. He's going to press. He's going to press the issue. He's going to press the issue and not take his time and not act like he has 3 timeouts. I also feel like we're going to finish this game with timeouts. We finished the half with 2 timeouts. Do you guys realize that? We finished the first half with 2 timeouts. All right. I want you guys' prediction. Let's call it now. What do you guys think is going to happen for this last drive? Let's hear it. We already got a 1st and 10 for the 47-yard line. What do you guys see for the first drive, for this drive? I think Kyle's going to force the issue. I don't think we're going to run the ball a lot. I don't. They're going to hurt the O-line. They're going to come and get us in blitz. I'm calling it. Haven't seen anything. They're not even off commercial break. Here we go. Ball's out. Brock Purdy's his shotgun. 1st and 10. 2-minute warning. We're in shotgun. Deebo Samuel comes in motion. They send 4. Brock got fucking a pick! A fucking pick! A fucking pick! Oh my God! Oh my God! A fucking pick! Yo, Kyle just said we got 3 timeouts. Kyle just said we got 3 timeouts. What? You're down 5. Dog. Kyle, dog. Look at us throwing the ball. I thought Kyle's not going to run the ball. What did we just say? Dog. Who called it? Who called the pick? Who called the pick? I saw somebody say interception in the chat. Kyalis Campbell just welcomed Brock Purdy to the NFL. 1st and 10. Miami has the ball. 1st and 10. Toss the ball to Devon Achane. Devon Achane is rolling up the field, runs right past Malik Mustafa for a gain of 8 yards. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Jordan Elliott's hurt now. Jordan Elliott actually low-key had a good game. Yo, they sent 4. That wasn't a blitz. They sent 4. Right now it's 1st and 10 at the 50. They picked up 8 yards on 1st down. There's no way he could use these timeouts, man. It's over. They get a 1st down. This game's over. Move forward. Game over. They needed 2. They got 4. They just gave a fullback to They got a fullback dive to Ingold for a gain of 4 yards, leaving us with 1 timeout left. There's 1 minute. There's 1 minute and 44 seconds left to go in this game. We're cooked. Cooked. And the Dolphins covered. And they covered. It's 1st and 10. 22. What did I tell you though? I told you, I said if the defense gets scored on, don't blame the defense. All right? If they close this game out 25-17 or they get another cheap score, don't. And here we go. Devon A-Chain up the sideline. That motherfucker's gone. He's gone. Dogged us. Score. Devon A-Chain just runs for a 50-yard run. That he deserved that run. Puts the game away. 29-17. Ass. Trash. Booty. Disgusting. There's nothing you can do with this goddamn team, bro. Detroit is going to be disgusting. It's going to be lewd and inappropriate. Detroit is going to be lewd and inappropriate. Nothing you can do with this, bro. Look at the box score. You look at what we got. Devon A-Chain, 17 carries for 121 yards, 1 touchdown, 50 long. Raheem Mostert, 8 carries. Dude, they have ran for 29 carries for 168 yards on us for a touchdown. This is embarrassing. They almost put up 30 on us. Dog, this is not. Kyle doesn't have the voice of the locker room, bro. He doesn't have the voice of the locker room. And Brock, if you think that we are going to give this kid $60 million, I am so glad this shit is happening. I'm so glad this is happening because we need to realize, I don't even think we're self-aware with some of the conversations that have been happening, right? Dre Greenlaw's out for the year. Brock Purdy, $55 million. Deebo Samuel had the game of the season. This is the best game of Deebo's season. And we scored 17 points. Just put that out there. Yo, man, put Tanner Mordecai in the game. It's 59 seconds left to go. Put Tanner Mordecai in the game. Brock Purdy comes out, throws the ball to Juwan Jennings for a pass of 7 yards. Ass, man. Brock Purdy comes up, scrambles for it, gets a 1st down. Dude, Brock, don't scramble. We don't need you hurt. Now they're hurrying up. This one's over, bro. Brock's in shotgun. Brock backs up, pumps, finds Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr. still has not gotten a touchdown. A catch in this game. They're still trying to throw this man the ball. Patrick Taylor Jr. has been targeted 4 times with 1 reception for 1 yard. They're still trying to. This is Kyle's offense. This isn't a coach. This isn't somebody that says he can't catch the ball. Why are we? This is his offense. He's just putting guys in roles. He's not building a game plan. This wasn't a game plan. This was a play. These were plays ran by a hurt team. Brock's about to get sacked. He's getting chased by Chop Robinson. Goes out. Just go down, Brock. Go down. He doesn't even want to throw the ball away. Brock gets sacked again. Niners have ran the ball 18 times for 81 yards. Deebo Samuel, Brock Purdy is the leading rusher today with 4 carries for 26 yards. 4 carries for 26 yards. It's disgusting, man. Yeah. Chop Robinson with a nice tackle. Brock Purdy comes up and empty, airs the ball out to Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel gets the ball. It runs forward for 27 yards. Nice game by Deebo Samuel for 27 yards on 3rd and 17. Brock Purdy spikes the ball with 27 seconds left to go in the game. They're down 12. This has been a horrible game. It's bad, bro. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. is to flank to his left-hand side. Brock drops back, airs the ball out, throws the ball to George. George had to throttle down just to get that ball. That was still a slow ball from Brock. Brock clocks the ball again. It's 4th and 1. You got to turn. They got to throw a touchdown. It's 13 seconds left to go in the game. This is just. I want to see like all of the Brock apologists. I got to see this, man. You know, this is average, man. It's average. Come on, man. We can't have a prime Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey, Brandon Ayuk, Deebo Samuel, George Kittle. We can't have all these dudes on the field in order to make this kid look good. Oh, look, he's almost throws another pick. Bro, I'm done. I'm done. He almost throws a pick on the last play of the game. Stop throwing the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. How many targets is he going to get? He's average, bro. He would never do it, Rob. He would never do it. Brock's average, man. I'm sorry. And it don't take numbers and all types of shit to figure this out, man. Brock's average. Niners get trounced 29-17. Miami covered, and they were up by 2.5. 29-17. Niners are 6-9. Detroit is going to be absolutely disgusting. Man. How do you guys feel about this one? Let's just get to the super chats before we get into the rest of it, guys. This was bad, man. This was bad. Mr. 33 Degrees. Merry Christmas, big dog. Thank you, man. Happy holidays to everybody, too, bro. Katrina Allen, earn your $60 million, Brock. Well, we seen that. Elo $2. Brock better take that $40 million. Hey, he better take whatever we give him. You want McDonald's? We got McDonald's at the house. You got some McDonald's money? All right, then. KC Cole, 199. Same story with Brock in these moments, bro. Trash. Guys, this is the silver lining. They can't hide this stuff, right? The silver lining is that Brock is not a 60 million. Brock is not a $50 million a year quarterback. No. Full stop. I feel like you can say this stuff while we're watching the game because it ain't hate. We're looking at it. He can barely get the ball outside the numbers. I'm over it. Now, unless you want to tell me about a phantom injury that he got that we don't know about, cool. But outside of that, nah, this ain't it. J Odyssey, Brock regrets buying those Toyotas now. Hey, man, he better go in there and start asking for keys. If I was Brock, I'd be like, hey, Jake, I need your keys, dog. Jake, hey. Jake, I need your keys, bro. I need your keys. Hand them over. 11th house of Zenith 30, the infamous 17 points. I know. Austin, Kyle has no command of the locker room equals flags. 11 penalties today. Absolutely horrible. No way around it. 11 penalties today. We just weren't good. Ugh. Take my earbuds out, man. Game over. Might as well get to it, man. So y'all know how we do, man. We're going to get to the rest of these super chats, do some post-game analysis, and then hopefully let's get these dudes on here. They just lost, so I know that they're going to be in and out. Niners do not like to talk a lot after the post-game. They know once they get their ass whipped pretty much, they like to get out of Dodge. So right now we got the Niners. We're going to do their post-game. Have comments for the post game, guys. But just get through the rest of these super chats. Unknown Games 99. 17 always seems to be the magic number for Kyle. Yeah. Max LaFlame, $5. Why do all QBs get worse the longer they play for Kyle? Because it's a scheme. It's not an offense. It's a set of plays that are curated before the game. And then when adjustments happen, Kyle is stuck with predetermined options. There's nothing that he can contemporaneously apply in the now, in the moment. He can't. He just can't. And we've seen it year in, year out, game in, game out, situation in, situation out, drive in, drive out. We've seen it. If this offense does not have the answers before the ball is snapped, it's dead in the water. Even on trying to find the answer. Can you hear me? I hope Niner fans who traveled to Florida early went to Disney World because to see this, then head home after wasting money is heartbreaking. Always buy tickets before week 5. Hey, man, it's words we might have to live by for the foreseeable future. I don't know how we're going to get out of this unless we start ripping some Band-Aids off. Purdy should be sponsored by UPS. All downfield passes due in 3 to 5 business days. Facts. Fucking facts. Facts. My word. I seen paint dry faster. Kyle Shanahan feeding his Cabo boys to show they're worth keeping next year. But we already know. I'm not moved by this Deebo Samuel performance at all. I ain't buying it. Cap. We don't believe you. You need more people. Austin, 199. Year infinity. Kyle still not owning his bullshit. True. Dave Barclay kind of thought this would be 7 of 7 and 10. Now what? No. This ain't the 7 of 7 and 10, Dave. This is bad, bro. This is bad. We 6 and 9. Katrina Allen, Kyle is trash. Done with this dude. I'm done too. I'm done. I'm done. I don't even want his coaching around a good team because now to see this just hit me to see how inept this guy is just from a football standpoint. Now do you see how talented we really were? Now do you see it? Do you now now that we see what Kyle's offense can do without all of everybody healthy, now do you see how talented we were? The fact that we covered this up, this all got covered up. Before Christian McCaffrey got here, we were averaging this. We were doing this, 19 points a game. This is what we were doing. Jeff Wilson Jr. was our starting running back. Facts. Go look it up. James Wilson, $2. Bright side. We 6-9. Have a good night. X-Man 2, $4.99. Brock's agent better not ask for 60 mil after this piss poor ass effort. I want to see what he does against Detroit too. All of this is perfect. I want to hear all of this. I want to hear it all. KC Gold, $199. Brock Purdy at 40 plus will set them back for as long as he signed. Yeah, I think we see it. We see it now. Prove it deal. There's nothing wrong with that. We didn't win with you, kid. That's the thing. We don't owe. This is what I've been wanting to say for a while. We don't owe Brock Purdy anything. We don't owe him anything. We didn't win with you. We didn't win a Super Bowl. You weren't the reason why we won NFC Championship games. You got to prove it. And if you don't want to prove it, go out there and go bet on yourself. But none of this $50 million, $40 million a year. I don't want to hear any of that. No. Not with what we've been seeing. No. Not with the missed guys downfield, the bad balls, dirt napping balls outside the numbers, missing wide open guys, holding on to the ball too long. I can't. The picks, I can't. The YOLO throws, I can't do the YOLO picks, man. Coach, I've been saying fire loud before you on YouTube. Hey, man. It's been wild. Fresco Shields, $4.99. Glad I went to Cal Academy of Science instead of staying home to watch this garbage. I'm not mad at that either. Right? I could have did my taxes and had a much better time than going through this. The only thing that's dope about this is that I get to go through it with y'all. That's about it. Everything else, trash. And I just want to hear what they got to say about this. There's nothing you could really say about the penalties. Poorly coached. Offsides. The multiple unnecessary roughness that we were having. What was that? Right? Back-to-back on plays, offsides. Ricky Pearsall gives us two illegal formation penalties, covering up linemen when he should be uncovered. Just wasn't a good game. Team stats, total yards, 374 to 381, Miami. Total drives were split nice, 10 total drives to 11 total drives. Yards per play down the middle, 6 yards apiece. Passing, we outpassed them 293 to 215. Rushing, 81 yards to 166 yards. 81 to 166. That can't happen. That can't happen. You look at the box score into what we get out of Brock right now. We got Brock 26 for 40, 313 yards, 2 touchdowns and a pick against a mid-D. X-Man 2 says $4.99. Thank you. Brock at postgame. I got to be better with my progressions. Duh. Come up with something else, my guy. Look, we already know the deal. I got to be better. That's on me. I'll own it. The biggest thing right now is we've got two offensive linemen down in this game. Jalen Moore left the game early with a leg injury, it seems, and so did Aaron Banks. Aaron Banks was called immediately out of the game moving forward. So we don't even know where Aaron Banks stands. A lot going on, man. As far as rushing, like I said before, 18 carries for 81 yards. The leading rusher for today, Brock Purdy. Leading rusher today was Brock Purdy. 4 carries for 26 yards with a long of 16. We can't run the ball anymore. We can't. Patrick Taylor Jr. had 8 carries for 24 yards. And why the hell did Patrick Taylor Jr. have 5 targets today? 5 targets for Patrick Taylor Jr. Bill Kennedy says step 1 in rebuild. Head coach must not vacation with the players. I think that should be pretty much like, yeah, that should be right there. That should be kind of like etched on the plaque. Put that one on the building. The same way they have It's All About the Team. We need to put this super chat across the banner of the locker room. If Kyle asks you to go on vacation, say no. Say no. KC Code 199. Kyle Shanahan can be down to running backs and will ride them until he can't. That's true. We know this. Patrick Taylor Jr., 8 carries for 24 yards. Kyle Juszczyk, 1 carry for 6 yards. Max LaFlame, $5. Thank you. Penalties, bad special teams, all points to the fact we have a mid offensive coordinator but no head coach. Now, this right here is so layered, this comment, because I want you guys to pay attention to how Kyle talks after this game. Are we going to get Kyle the offensive coordinator, where Kyle strictly sticks to the numbers, the misplays, or is Kyle going to be the head coach and talk about, man, I wish we could have got the ball rolling on the ground right there. We could have been better. We could have been better at finding more avenues to get Patrick Taylor Jr. the ball. 5 targets for Patrick Taylor Jr. Necessarily didn't want to see that happen today. Not our best option. Could have got George more targets. Force feeding Debo. 7 targets, 9 targets, 7 receptions for 96 yards. I just want to hear what type of reaction that we're going to get out of him. I also want to know who's going to speak. So definitely, guys, you guys know how we get down. We're going to get into the post game. Here it is right now. It's going to be up. We're going to be it's here right now. We're waiting for Kyle to speak. But that's what we're doing right now with the post game. We gotta hear what he has to say. What you guys over under on hearing what Kyle has to say? Do you think that this is going to be tabbed as an injuries game? Is this an injuries game? Let me know. How much do you weigh the injuries that happened today on our performance? I'd like to know that from you guys in the chat. Does it matter? How much do you guys weigh the injuries? Did it matter a lot? A little? Was this something that you're truly factoring? Or are you just looking at the way we played the game in general and saying this can't happen? Right? Leading receiver, leading rusher, leading everything for them today was Devon Achane. Devon Achane had 17 carries for 120 yards on the ground. We all saw his longest carry of the game was the 50-yard dagger nail in the coffin to close the game out. He also had 6 receptions for 70 yards, a long of 20 for 7 targets. That kid's a ball player. This is my first time getting a chance to watch him for a while. Also, the second leading receiver in this game, Jonnu Smith, tight end. This kid had a day. 6 receptions for 62 yards, a long of 22. I really like him. Big kid, moves good in space. Definitely hard to bring down. You could tell that the defense had to use a lot of energy to get him on the ground. But right now, we just got to see what the Niners are going to say after this one. We have Detroit coming up. All right. And man, that's a whole nother ball game. Okay. With them, we got to see if we're going to even have an offensive line facing these dudes coming in. And with that, it's a big deal in understanding, are they going to tank the season? This is another question. Are we officially on tank it now? Tank it. Are we tanking the season now? Jay Brown, $5. Thank you. Are the 49ers fans still willing to pay Brock? He's average. He's a high level number 2. I think Brock is a high level bridge quarterback. I think he's a bridge. He's a high level bridge quarterback. I think with Brock, we can use to give him a 2-year deal. Give him the Baker.
Here you go, Corey.
Here goes right here.
Thanks. All right, guys, injuries from the game. Greenlaw, right calf, never returned. Leonard Floyd, shoulder, did return. Jalen Moore, quad, did not return. Aaron Banks, knee, did not return. D. Winters, chest, did not return. Go ahead.
They moved Banks out pretty quickly in the press box. Does that denote the seriousness of that?
Yeah, they thought it was most likely an MCL.
What can you tell us about Dre's situation? Is that a reason for concern, the cap?
It can be. It was the 4th play, or one of the first 4 plays. I know it was the first drive. He felt tightness in the calf, so once that happened, we shut him down. So we'll see if he pulled it or anything, but we didn't test any more after that.
How he had tendinitis in that leg last year at the end, Achilles tendinitis. Is there a connection between the two things?
The Achilles tendinitis last year to the calf today?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
How you guys were officially eliminated from the playoffs even before kickoff. So were you aware of that? And then just what kind of pall, I guess, did that cast over the game?
No, I wasn't aware of that, but that one did nothing with the game. We kind of had that vibe last week. I know it wasn't official, but we understand numbers, so we kind of knew that last week.
At what point did you learn that playoff contention had been eliminated?
I knew pretty much was last week. So, they told me after the game here that it was official with those 2 games, but we understand what 1% chance is or whatever it was. So, pretty much last week.
How much is the penalties, everything, and just how you feel about? What did you tell you guys after the game?
That no matter what's going on, when you have those penalties like that, you don't deserve to win. The offense, the biggest thing was the lack of concentration, and we should have 1st and goal at the 2, no problem. And 3 plays before that, we have 2 guys line up on the ball, and then we overcame it with Devo's play there on 3rd and 8, but we didn't because we had 2 guys off the ball. That was a big one, and then to miss a field goal after that. The defense, 3 drives where you have a personal foul on all 3 of those drives. I think 2 of them ended up in points, but that was stuff that we can control, and I didn't get to see them all, but he can't have 3 personal fouls on 3 drives in the second half and expect to win.
As a coach, just how does that make you feel, like these mistakes that keep happening this late into the season?
I'm not going to say that they keep happening when it comes to penalties. Some weeks are worse than others. Today was as bad as it gets. I know we're in the front half of the league when it comes to penalties. But today was, the situations when we got those penalties, how we got them, that was real disappointing.
Did you see the second Pearsall legal formation penalty before it happened? Did you know that was going to be a penalty?
No, I didn't.
Go ahead.
We went on the quick count, so we need one guy on and one guy off.
What do you see on Purdy's interception?
It looked like he was going to try to layer the ball over whoever the nickel was, and as he was throwing it, he got hit, so he wasn't able to.
With Drake bringing him out, was that precautionary? Could he have gone back in if you guys needed it?
I mean, we didn't even discuss it. So once we heard about his calf, we shut him down.
How is it hard for you? Your fourth string running back and with the third string left tackle, second string guard, on and on. Is it hard given that type of injury situation to kind of judge Brock and his performance, or do you say
Because the injuries
overcome a lot of this stuff?
I mean, you look at each play. I mean, you don't. That's why you watch film and you don't try to just have a sentence to define the whole game and get on that plane and watch a lot of the film. Yeah, it makes it tougher and stuff with those situations, but just as a team, like regardless of those situations, those penalties I just discussed, I don't want to get into the situations with injuries. We had every opportunity to win that game, and but you don't give yourself an opportunity when you make some of those mistakes.
You mentioned earlier things you can control. With as many injuries as you've had this season, it seems like a few times after games you talk about that. Things you can control. Is that how much source of frustration, I guess, is that some of this is stuff isn't the opponent, it's stuff you can control?
Yeah, that's my big frustration. I understand when your backs are against the wall and you have an uphill battle, but when you got first and goal at the 2 and you make it third and goal at the 18 or whatever that is, and you miss a kick and it's completely something that you've done on your own, that's very frustrating. It makes it much harder.
Kittle and Debo seem to be having some of the vintage kind of performances out there. What does that say about them amid the circumstances?
vintage performance.
I mean, that's how I expect them to play every week. Those guys are good players, and circumstances to me don't change anything. When you get an opportunity to make a play, I expect guys to do it, and expect those guys to do it as much as anyone in this league.
When you got backups in at left tackle and left guard, does that restrict the plays that you call, or are you calling plays particularly because of that setup?
Well, you got to think about all that stuff. Everything goes into it, but you also got to look at what the score is, the time on the clock, down and distance, what they're playing. But everything goes into what you decide on the play call.
With the personal penalties, especially the one on Lenore, obviously they can't happen, but how much of that do you think is frustration boiling over on your part just because of where the season's gone?
None.
What's your confidence level in Jake Moody right now?
I mean, it wasn't good out there missing that kick. I don't know exactly what happened on the snap and the hold, but that's one he's got to make.
How much time did Burford get at tackle this week, or has he gotten?
He's been getting all year.
Tua
He's been our third all year. So just
Tua completed a lot of passes to running backs in this game. How do you think he did defending Tua?
I mean, Tua completes up. I mean, he leads the league in completions. I mean, that's what he's great at. So he does a good job at that. Our goal was to play more of the pass, and we knew we'd give up some in the run game. Try to get him to third down. That's what was so frustrating about those 3 penalties. I thought we would have got him to third down, especially on one of them. Gave him some freebies, and you give them. I mean, Tua's going to make some good throws. I thought he made some big ones today, but that wasn't the reason we lost. It was accumulation of things.
Kelly, here in the opening drive, you had 3rd and 1, and then Taylor got stopped short. It looked like maybe he did have. Did you not get a good angle? Did you consider challenging that?
I didn't get a good angle, but they said upstairs they didn't think we'd win. So, it's a tough short yardage not to get.
You're obviously preoccupied with today, but this is the first time you've been in this stadium since the Super Bowl. Does that enter your mind at all?
I did a little bit when I got into my coach's locker room, but nothing with the game or anything.
You guys good? All right, guys.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, so that was Kyle Shanahan coming in with his post-game comments after the loss to the Miami Dolphins. I have a quick question, though. The beginning of the press conference started with I'm paraphrasing, but there was a question meaning I'm saying, how do you feel now that you officially know that the season is over, really? What have how do you feel about it now? When did you find that out? And Kyle practically said, well, I kind of knew the season was over last week. We already know what 1% chance means here. So I thought that we were going to be good for last week. Like we were done last week. So why was Dre Greenlaw playing? Like, Why was he playing? Like full go too. Why? I don't get that. That doesn't make sense to me. I saw him for one game. I would have shut his ass down after the first game. Like that just throws me off right there. Where it's like, all right, we're not making the playoffs. You look great. Not for nothing. He was hurt the first time we played. You know what I'm saying? He was hurt the first time we played. After the first game. You know? We'll see. Here goes Brock Purdy.
Leaving the field, having a chance there at the end. Just how do you feel about the way the offense played?
I mean, just not good enough. I feel like we, hurt ourselves. Early in the game, some penalties and things, and just plays were left out there. I felt like, so just overall, just you start thinking about the plays that could have changed the game. Get some points up on the board, get some momentum, and so when we walk off the field, it's like, dang it, we had plenty of opportunities and we didn't finish. So yeah, it hurt.
When and how did you find out that you guys were officially eliminated from the playoff?
Not until like after this game. So, yep.
What happened on that interception?
I was trying to lower it over that defender for Ricky, and then I just got hit and I couldn't, throw the ball that I really wanted to, and I left it short and guy got it. So.
I realize there are 2 games left in the season, but what have you learned about yourself and this team this season? And I realize it's frustrating. You talked about that, but as you stand for now, what do you think you've learned from it?
Man, it's sort of tough. We'll really see after the season just, the theme of every game and all that kind of stuff, where we need to be better and stuff. But just off the top of my head, it's just been, not clean football across the board. I just feel like we're hurting ourselves offensively. And then when the defense gets a stop, like we got to go and capitalize. Last year we did that really well. Last couple of years, and we played team football for 4 quarters, and I just felt like we were pretty dominant. And so this year it's just been hit or miss, and the momentum as a whole team and a unit has just been okay. And that's a lot on me for our offense. Like I got to get our guys going and be on top of things, and so definitely learning that. But more than anything, it's like we have a really good team and we have good players and a lot of the core guys from obviously what we've done the last couple of years, and so that's what hurts is you have those kind of guys and culture here, and we just haven't been able to get it done in some games.
Brock mentioned a lot of good players. A lot of good players are no longer available. You're down here.
Who is this guy who keeps asking the fucking injury questions?
On the offensive line after some injuries today. Obviously it affects the quarterback. Not making excuses for you, but is that
you are making excuses?
Some of these games, or are you like, I should be elevating this offense regardless of what's
Yeah, that's my mindset. Is it doesn't matter who's out there. We have what it takes to win and move the chains and put up points and give our team a chance to win. That's my mindset, and so that's where I'm hard on myself. Is we've had some guys that have been banged up and all that, and then we haven't been able to get it done, and so I'm just hard on myself when it comes to that, and it hurts. But that's the NFL, man, and I know that I'm capable of pulling through and winning these kind of games, regardless of who's out there. It's just in the moment, man, I gotta just be better and take what the defense gives me and continue to build guys up as we go. So learning a lot. It hurts going through it kind of thing, but I still have all the faith in the world and what we can do moving forward, and we still have 2 games left to go showcase ourselves and who we are.
A couple more.
Did you get to meet Dan Marino for the game?
Yep, I did.
What was that interaction like?
It was quick. We were starting to warm up, and he just sort of walked over and just said, "Hey, man, I just wanted to meet you and good luck and tell your dad I said hi." So that was really neat. Cool of him to do that.
The ability to get Devo and Kittle involved and give them a lot of activity. What did you see out of those two guys today?
Man, just their character, man. Playing with George and Debo and their heart and fight for our team and just trying to get things going for us, man. Like you just see it, and I'm very, very proud to be playing with them and their love for everybody on that field. They love coming to work with everybody here and going to war with all of us. And so we saw that out of both George and Debo, and man, I'm just incredibly happy to be a part of the field playing with them. And in life, just the conversations that we have and stuff off the field, they've been really good to me and big brothers to me. So,
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
We gotta start. All right, here goes Nick.
It's just how frustrating is it to see another game like this where the mistakes and an opportunity to win and it gets away.
Yeah, it's happened way too many times this year, and when it rains, it pours. It's very frustrating all around. Offense, defense, special teams. All year when we have that many penalties, it's kind of a harbinger of loss, and that's what it's been this year, and we need to kind of rally together and just appreciate the opportunity to go play this game.
You've been open about how much you admire Dre Greenlaw. How hard has it been just these last couple of weeks to see him back, but not be able to kind of go out and keep doing what he loves and giving you guys a spark?
Yeah, I felt for him today. He really wanted to play out the rest of this year, and he's an incredible player. And I think sometimes with him, we need to protect him from himself because he'll play through anything, and
we need to protect him from himself.
Like that and it's not ready.
And he's not ready.
I think the best thing for him would be to take it as slow as he can.
Nick is saying it.
You talked earlier about the penalties, and I realize this might be a tough question to ask.
Oh my God!
But what have you sort of learned from this year about this team and the difference between the success of last year and the frustration of this year?
I've learned that this league is very tough, and we've been on the highest of highs for a long time, and sometimes things don't go your way, and it's a lot of it is because of what we've done, obviously, but we just have to appreciate playing this game. I mean, I don't think I've played a game where we don't really have a chance in the playoffs, so it was a different feel, but it's always a blessing to be on the field and be a part of the Niners.
So you with go ahead, Tracy.
Nick, you said last week that the next few weeks you'd get an idea of who really wanted to be here. How pervasive is that feeling right now?
It's very, very evident that the guys who want to be here are going to play really hard and continue to do that. And I don't question anybody on this team, but we're definitely going to be tested in the next couple weeks.
We saw you with a brace on your knee. Is everything okay with that knee?
No brace.
The
heating thing? Just a little soreness.
And you said sometimes you guys have to protect Dre from himself. Are you in that category too with your physical condition? Do you need a couple weeks off?
No, I'm good. The week's been brutal, but it's not something that is worrisome, so I'm good to go.
You had tackle for loss, I think, on the first snap, Nick, so I'm guessing you have positive vibes, figuring the game's going to go your way at that point?
I've learned that you never get too excited.
Thanks, man.
That was in and out. We got another gem from Nick Bosa. He said that we need to save Dre from himself. He's not necessarily ready to be back, and if he's not ready to be back, he should have been paced out. I wonder who said that. When we saw Dre Greenlaw play for the first time, that was exactly what I thought. As soon as I saw him get off the field, limping last week, I said, he's done. Sit him down. Sit him. It was good. He looks good. Let's sit him down. He needs to come back much slower. We don't need him back. We don't need him back. We don't need him. We're not winning. Why?
Howdy.
Here goes George.
It's a little aggressive. There's 2 mics right here.
I can't with the positive shit.
Everybody.
Not now.
We want to go first?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably, this is the frustration level. Where would you put that after a game like this where you guys commit the 11 penalties and have plays called back for a couple of illegal formations, defensive, unnecessary roughness? How do you feel after this game?
Frustrated is a good word for it. I'm a little thrown off by you wearing a stocking cap in Miami. Besides that, I would say frustrated for sure. I think our coaches does a really good job of coaching us, and the penalties that, on offense, all the pre-snap penalties, it's just bad football. And I don't put that on Coach Shanahan. I don't put that on the wide receivers coach, the line coach, tight ends coach. That's on us. Like, we know what the formations are. We have to go out there and execute. I messed up one. The wide receivers on the left side did 1 and 2. I'm just putting ourselves in a hole when we're already in a hole. So something that we have to address and just get better at, and just lock in a little bit better. Because we don't do those things, probably a different outcome of the game. You're really throwing me through a loop, man.
George, was it eerie at all playing back here for the first time since the Super Bowl? Did you have any flashbacks, or just around the stadium and kind of hard to get that out of your mind?
Are you asking me if I have PTSD from that game?
Yes.
No, I had a great time tonight. Besides the penalties and all that, no, it's a great stadium, great atmosphere, good field. I had fun out there besides the outcome of the game, rumbling, bumbling all the way down the field. I would say just frustrated from the outcome of this game. No, I put that one to bed a while ago, so good with that.
George, when and how did you find out that you guys were mathematically eliminated? Did that matter? Did that matter at all?
Who the fuck keeps asking, when did you find out?
Yeah, no, I didn't even think.
It is so fucking lazy.
I don't even know when I learned. I'm pretty sure
you get one question
losing
and you ask the same fucking question to everybody. Why are you here? Why are you here?
It is. So no, I didn't think about it at all.
And you guys obviously have 2 games left, but what lessons, some of this frustration you talked about before, the penalties, what have you sort of learned from this season that can be applied to trying to fix it next season?
Football is really difficult. When the ball doesn't bounce your way, when you have turnovers and you're not forcing turnovers, you have to play at a very elite level. If that's what's going to happen during the game, and we have not been playing at that elite level, and we have to continue to strive to get better every single week. And while we are eliminated, we still have 2 weeks of football left. And if I have football in front of me, I'm going to play as hard as I possibly can, and I'm going to try to get the guys around me to do that same thing.
There's been a perception out there that maybe Deebo Samuel slowed down a little bit. What did you see from him today?
I don't know. I think I told you guys every week for the last 8 weeks that Deebo Samuel's a hell of a football player. And we just continue to give him the ball, and you're going to see it from him.
It just took till week 16.
I think last week was tough on him, and I would say there's anything different about Deebo this week. He just still showed up, same guy every single day, good energy every single day, and I was just happy for him. I didn't even see his touchdown. I was talking crap to somebody because he was about to score. So, but I think that was a really cool play. And then the third downs that he broke tackles on and stuff like that. That's what I expect from Deebo all the time. He's a hell of a football player.
I got to say something after this.
I put you at 33 yards away from another 1,000-yard season.
Cool.
What kind of consolation does that give you in a season like this?
I set goals for myself before the season. And 1,000 yards is one of those goals. I'd rather be in the playoffs, but getting 1,000 yards it's good.
Well, good. Thanks, George.
Thank you, guys. Have a nice flight home.
You know what I've noticed is that everybody in the press corps is searching for every positive or soft angle. It's like they're all racing to it. Like, who can get the easiest question first, and who gets to get away from the hard questions of, hey, Kyle, you guys fucking suck this year. Tell me about your run game. Like, why are you guys not run? Did you not feel like running the ball with Patrick Taylor Jr. was something that you had to do today? Or were you not confident? Because we saw you were confident in passing him the ball with 5 targets today. What did you see out of Jacob Cowing Can we get some more runs out of him? Like, why is this? Do you see how everybody was burning to ask, what'd you think about Debo today? What'd you think about Debo today? Hey, Debo's been getting some criticism. What'd you think about him today? It's the Dolphins. Stop pouring honey on his back. What are we doing here? They don't even want to keep the standard. Let me ask you a nice question to get you to really be okay with my presence right now. Hey, you and Debo, it was kind of like a blast from the past. You got that? It's almost like if I was Kyle, I would be frustrated with the questions because I would feel patronized. I'd be like, don't fucking stroke me. Ask me the real questions, motherfucker. Ask me. We suck today. Don't fucking ask me about Debo. What are you talking about? If you put this in the guise of a mother and like a sweet treat, this is the equivalent of you walking away from a Little League game. Well, baby, you did do good. Y'all lost, but I saw that catch you had. You guys got your ass beat, but you know what? Last week you got beat by 30. This week you got beat by 20. It's a little bit of progress. See some progress. You got to wear those new cleats that you've been asking to buy. How'd you think about those when you were running on the field? Like, what kind of questions are these? We get no information out of this shit, bro. They're just happy to be there. And now that like we're not definitely like winning, you can see that they've been fucking mailing it in too. Weak ass press corps. When did you know? When did you know officially? When, like, what type of gossip motherfucking East Side High bullshit is that? When did you know officially? So, when did you know officially when you guys were done? Tell me. When'd you find out? I gotta know. When'd you know? So, who told you that you guys were out officially? Like, when'd you know, Kyle? And how'd you feel? Because when I heard, I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to talk to Kyle about this. I cannot wait to ask Kyle about what his exact thoughts were when they knew that they were eliminated from the playoffs. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't give a fuck about when he knew. We all knew. We all found out. Congratulations. It's like they scared. What you scared for, bruh? What y'all scared of? You scared, bro? You scared to ask that man why he lost? Is that what it is? Come on, man. What is this shit? You're treating these motherfuckers like they golfers. Like they just got finished with the back 18. Tell me how you felt on that putt. Oh, man, this is football. You guys are getting dominated. Soft-ass questions, man. I'm tired of this country club bullshit. I'm tired of it, man. And then when you get one hard question, now you're the worst. You're the scourge of the earth just for asking one hard question. All Grant said in there was, what'd you see about the Brock Purdy pick? What'd you see there? They go through smooth sailing and always know that they're gonna get one hard question. That's it, maybe two. And then we're gonna get all of this superfluous bullshit. When did you know? When did you find out? So with all of the injuries, Kyle, I mean, are you really going to blame this on Brock? That's the way that shit comes off, bro. That's the way it comes off. I mean, are you really going to judge him? I mean, you don't have Trent. Christian, he's going to be all world next year. Dude, are we really going to judge Brock? Man, here goes Fred.
Go ahead, guys. Fred, how do you put this one in perspective?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always just going to look at defensively not good enough. I really don't have anything to say about big picture or anything like that. It's just, I'm just speaking.
There ain't no big picture.
We did some things good. We did some things not good. Penalties killed us. Not taking the ball away, and one takeaway in the last 5 games, it's just not going to get it done. I challenged the defense at half, saying we needed to take the ball away to win the game, and we didn't do that. And I put that on myself. I put that on. Just got to continue to keep challenging the guys. I can only speak defensively at the end of the day.
And how much did it deflate you guys or hurt to see Dre go out so early in this game?
Yeah, of course. We see the difference, right? From last game when he's out there, and that's my guy. I love going out there to battle with him, but at the end of the day, it's about saving Dre from himself sometimes too. He's coming back from a major injury, and everybody looks at last game and how great he was, and it's like that's not normal. He's dealing with something significant, so we got to just protect him from himself sometimes.
How are his spirits, Fred? Did you get a chance to talk to him at all?
Yeah, he's down. I mean, Dre built the right way. Like he wants to be out there. He wants to help us win games, and that's my brother. At the end of the day, like I said, we gotta hold him back from hurting himself more.
Dre said it. Fred said it. Nick said it.
On his team who was here for the Super Bowl when it was here.
We got to hold Dre back.
Last time when I was played in this building, did you ever?
That's a coaching problem, by the way.
Not really.
When players are saying that other players need to be protected from themselves.
Just seeing. Other than that, it really didn't have any significance.
You and Nick have said that you're eager to see what the energy level's like over these last few games. What was that like today? What was the energy on defense?
It was right. I mean, from the get-go, you could feel it. Like we came out with the right intention. I think all across the board, everybody had their mind made up that we were going to come out. We were going to set the tone early. But I mean, it's a 4-quarter football game. That rah-rah stuff only lasts so long. You gotta play, Simon Sound, execute at a high level. And at the end of the day, I look at, defensively, just I keep looking at it. The takeaways is the difference. When we don't take the ball away, it's going to be hard to win.
Brad, how was it out there being with D next to you?
It's great. I love D. I love playing alongside him. He's a young player, but he plays the right way. I know he's banged. Everybody's banged up right now, but I like taking the field. I love taking the field with D every single time.
2 or 3 late hit penalties by the defense. Any comment on those? Some of them seemed maybe a little bit ticky-tacky.
Yeah, I mean, I know I can't comment on it too much, but we're obviously going to play a style of play where we're going to try and finish the ball every single snap. There's a smart way to go about it, and at the end of the day, if you get a penalty called on you, you're wrong. That's just what it is.
That's good. Thanks, Fred.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fred's out. Yeah, man. We got an identity issue. We got an injury problem. Fred has brought it up. We got to protect Dre from himself. That is talking. That's them talking about the coaching staff. Who else can help players protect themselves from themselves but coaches and trainers? That's it. They both mentioned it back to back. Kyle runs and calls plays and runs games and treats these guys like it's Madden. And the injury and the fatigue is turned off. It's frustrating. 6-9. Last place in the division. Rams won again today. The season's cooked. We're cooked. Definitely going to look at the film later. I'm sitting here trying to see what they got moving forward, but we're just cooked, man. If you look at the super chats, penalties and bad special team all points to the fact that we have mid OC but no head coach. We already talked about this. Jay Brown, $5. Are the 49ers fans still wanting to pay Brock? He's average. He's a high level number 2. Frisco Shields, with Kyle, Brock is a bridge to nowhere. Yeah, I think that. I mean, for me, I don't need to see the rest of the season. Brock is a bridge quarterback. He's a bridge to finding something better. He's not a franchise quarterback. Way too many liabilities on a consistent basis. I mean, we're talking about Brock finding the right guys, staying healthy, getting the ball out accurately, and then we haven't even gotten to the limitations of his athletic skill set. Right now, Brock is a good quarterback for what the league is offering right now, but nowhere near 55 or 50. No way. No way. I'm emphatic on that. There's no way. Dre Greenlaw, it looks like we've all but lost Dre. We don't know exactly what that's happening. We don't know exactly what's happening with Dre Greenlaw. We've lost him. Came back, threw him right on the field, full go, no restrictions. Fucking stupid. So we don't know what's going on with that. Left side of the offensive line is done. So there's that. Not moving forward with that. We got to see what we got to do with Aaron Banks and Jalen Moore, seeing how we're going to start next season, next week. Jesus. Then we got Detroit, and that's going to be a bloodbath. Flat out. Detroit's going to be a bloodbath. So we got to see how it looks. But guys, I'm going to be back on tomorrow with Tom. We're going to do a faithful review tomorrow on Monday. So be ready for that. We're going to get our comments together, get our stuff together so we can be able to have a good show for you guys tomorrow. I'll post the thumb tonight so you guys can know what time we'll be on there. More than likely we'll be on at 12 Eastern. But hey man, tonight wasn't fun. The only reason why I like doing this is because I still get to connect with my peoples. I get to rock with y'all. We get to do it together. But outside of that, it's just not fun watching this team. We're not disciplined. We're not prepared. The effort is there. I don't see us giving up. I don't want to just be reactionary, but the effort is there. I've seen good effort on defense. Me and Tom are on tomorrow at noon Eastern. Okay, noon Eastern. We'll be on tomorrow. Me and Tom for the faithful review. But yeah, at this stage, it just really blew me away that Kyle understood that the playoffs were out, but he let Dre play. I don't get that. He just doesn't have any feel or self-awareness. But today wasn't eye-opening. Today was confirmation. There was nothing new that happened today that we haven't seen every week. There was just a little bit more of it in different spurts. But we got 2 games left, guys. We got Detroit coming home, and then we got to go see Arizona. And we got to close this god-awful season. But this year, I feel like this year has woken everybody up. But guys, this was another great show. I'm so privileged to be able to speak to you guys and run the channel and run the platform. This has been an amazing year. I just wanted to thank every last one of you for my original subscribers, all of my guys that came in early and my new ones. Guys, we've already hit 15K subscribers, moving rapidly towards 16K subscribers. And the channel and the platform is in great standing right now. I'm just floored, to be honest with you guys. I can't have this is overshooting all of my expectations. My expectations was like 1K, so I'm anything that we get from here on out is all house money. One thing that I do want to say is happy holidays to all of you. I see a lot of you guys reaching out in the chat. I want all of you guys to have a happy holiday. Take some rest, some mental rest. All right, guys, get some time out there with your families, whoever you call a loved one, or if you're not, just spend some time to be kind to yourself. We don't speak to ourselves and nurture ourselves enough. All right, I'm worried about your mental health. I want all you guys to do good. All right. I'm definitely going to get the memberships going, Gojira, but I want to be able to have memberships going and actually give you guys something too. I don't want to just grift. I'm not doing that. I'm not just going to grift on you guys. If I want to be able to have something that is tangible, something that you can actually say, yo, I'm a member of the Coaches Huddle, and because I'm a member, these are the things that we get. Maybe we could do some live film reviews. Maybe we could do some stuff where I got some coach friends that I go to their campuses a lot and do a lot of meetings and stuff. Maybe we can do some live streams at some college campuses or stuff, so we can just open up maybe my life, more of my football world to you guys, and kind of put that on the membership side of things. But one thing I will say is that as the year closes out, and I know that, we're going to see each other coming and going a lot. Got people that have families. I think Jesse's not even streaming right now because he's with his beautiful family right now. But I just wanted to reach out and touch all of you to tell you that I am extremely grateful for every piece of engagement, call, comment, criticism, congratulatory comment that you have all given me. It all matters to me. And I just wanted to thank all of you in the holiday season. But this is the coach, and you are on the Coaches Huddle. And I want all of you to stay low and keep your feet moving. See you tomorrow, guys. Talk to you. Had a great show.